and welcome to the cold north of the ice coast. Super chill. As you can tell, I decided to wear a shirt that speaks of the Bunny League's presence in the ice. It's the color of ice, and this is how we have arrived. We arrived with chainsaws and are ready to take this place back. My goodness. We are here to defeat Katarina herself. And as you can see, we've got quite a presence behind me. So if I zip on out, you can see the current aftermath of our last battle, which was very long indeed. It was 4 armies of the Bunny League against something like 8 or 9 stacks of enemies. And this is what remains. This little ditty. Oh, wow. That's what... Wow. I did not... All I knew is that their stacks were severely diminished. I didn't think that was all that was left of this army. There's this one guy with a fuzzy hat. That's it. That guy's got a funny hat. He's basically almost dead. This guy's got... Oh, wow. He doesn't even have an army. Does this guy... Okay, this guy has part of a dragon left and a buddy in the name of the Things in the Woods. Wow, is this really called the Things in the Woods? I'm getting off track here, but seriously, look at the name in the upper left-hand corner there. It says... The Things in the Woods. Wow, that was unexpected. Is it really called that? Oh my goodness, that's actually kind of creepy. That's like a child's story or something. It is called The Things in the Woods. Oh my goodness. Wow, okay, well, we've got to try this race at some point. This is awesome. There's a snow leopard and literally the Things in the Woods. Wow. Okay, well, that's a little scary. Ice is nice. Yes, it is. Frozen North, Canada. Hey, Masmet, good to see ya. High five. Happy Wednesday. So, just to recap, essentially, we started by gathering our forces. We moved out into the north, and these 3 settlements right here had been taken by the Ice Coast. So Arbol was no longer the undefeated, he was Arbol the Shamed, and it took the Bunny League here to get his dignity back. You can see that Arbol is right here, still calling himself the undefeated. He's basically hiding behind the might of the entire Bunny League and saying something like,
I'll get you, Gadget. I would have succeeded if it weren't for those pesky Ice Coast children.
That's basically what he's doing. He's back here. He's shouting up a storm.
Nothing survives me.
Yeah, nothing survives you. You're only level 13. Our bunnies are like well ensconced in level 32, etc. And you're just basically using us for our incredible might and power. So we kind of came out here to this choke point. The enemy descended upon us, and we drove them back, and they still have a ton of stacks, not that we can't even see, as they attack. Now, our eventual goal is to push northwest and arrive at this location right here, the Masters of Innovation. They are the last dwarf faction we have to remove in order to win this campaign, and we've got some different ways to do it. So I kind of thought we should probably raise a new army back in our hometown of the Silver Pinnacle, and then have them drive out to the west and start running a guerrilla campaign out here. So I was thinking we can start to recruit a new army with all of the cash that we've got, and at least allow us to apply new pressure and hopefully spread the enemy's forces a little more thinly. And if they refuse to be thinner, well, then we can send our convoys through and go ahead and get us more loot. That's the idea. So I think he's resting because he's not broken yet. Yes, the Baba Yaga. That's us. That's us. Did you decide to keep all the territory despite the money? Oh, so as you can see, I have wound back at the end of the last stream. I kind of dabbled in what it would look like if we were to absorb all of this southern territory. I didn't take it. That was just sort of like an exercise or a preview as to what would happen. So I've decided to let them keep it because they're literally fighting like 4 wars right now that I don't want to get involved in. I think it's going to take all of our might in order to focus on the Ice Coast. So I figured let's go ahead and pacify the Ice Coast before we absorb the South. That having been said, I did use our conclave influence in order to get more seats. So I've gone ahead and I have usurped some of their seats overall. I think I got... this was... No, I already had that one. Upkeep reduction, that was fine. Construction cost reduction. Raw material... What did I grab again? I grabbed... Oh yes, I got this, the Hierophant. They took this away from us. This is going to allow us to summon Kadai Fireborn. This is one of the main ways that we've been able to take out enemy artillery before they've closed with us. Or if there's a unit that needs to get tied up by a really lethal unit, we've been using this quite effectively. So I grabbed that. And then I also came down here and I grabbed, I believe, this one. Black Alchemist grants a random enchanted item, talisman, or arcane item every 6 turns. It kind of seemed like we're low on equipment, and I'd actually like to get our bunnies equipped. There are a lot of bunnies that actually don't have any armor, no weapons, no nothing. I feel bad about it. So that's to start on that end. And then I also picked up casualty replenishment plus 6%. The Legion of Asgore, they took that from us. I took it back because we're going to need to replenish like crazy in order for our initial 4 armies to stay strong and withstand the onslaught of like 8 stacks against us, one after another without rest. Yes, Tryphon and I agreed. We want you to be our D&D game master. You seem like the kind of guy who would run amazing adventures. Wow, nice. I've never been a game master before. Well, actually, no, I have been a game master, but it was for World of Warcraft, so I don't know if that counts. I have a feeling it means something very different, but I've never been one before, but that sounds awesome. I'm willing to take a crack at it, my goodness. So, I mean, until that time, I figure let's go ahead and let's start to recruit and form another army. We do have Lord Cucumber the Cuke out here, and I do want to get him employed. So what I'm kind of thinking is I'm going to take Lord Cucumber the Cuke. We're going to start sending him back over to the west to join up with a new army. Then at the same time in parallel, we're going to start an army up in the Silver Pinnacle because that's where most of our recruitment facilities are. And then together they'll push out to the west and start to reinforce the west side, take Kislev itself, their crown jewel, and then apply more pressure. Now, that's probably not going to happen very, very quickly because it takes a while to get there. It takes a while to raise an army, but at least we are starting that process. Now, in the meantime, we do need someone to stand guard on the east. I figure it's just not going to be any bunnies. So what I can do is recruit someone out here, maybe like this temp overseer that we had before. He is, after all, a lot cheaper. You can see that he's free. He's a lot cheaper, so I figured I'd go ahead and recruit this guy out here, just get him back. Now he's going to cost us in upkeep only, and then we can just recruit some hobgoblins and stuff like that in order to keep him viable. I'm going to get Lord Cucumber the Cuke. He's going to go ahead and deliver some goods to him in the form of all the hobgoblins. So you can have all of this. There you go. That's just for you, buddy. And now stand guard and hope the enemy doesn't attack us. Wow, that's can you okay, can you imagine if you're undergoing a changing of the guard and your relief comes and you're like, here you go, buddy, talk to you later. That's all you get. That's all you get. That's basically what we did. Is there a fireworm like those frostworms? If so, how do we get some? Well, actually, I believe Goblin Crew Green has a black dragon who does poison breath. I believe we had access to other types of dragons as well, so that's one way that we can get some. If we were to ally ourselves with people who had such dragons, they should be well able to deliver that kind of goodness to the battlefield, because you can recruit allied units. Now, the problem is, if we do that, then if we ever, go to war with that faction, we lose those units. So that's something to keep in mind. But overall, it is possible. I just don't know if we can do it just all willy-nilly out here. My little friend that's been with me the entire game. Yes, he's still around. He's still kicking. Now, the big thing is, I want to recruit the best general that I possibly can, okay? So if we actually do recruit Lord, one thing that I noticed is that some of the cities, I believe it's not the Silver Pinnacle, but some of the cities have this right here, the living quarters. Sorcerer Prophet's Estate. Lord recruitment rank +2, hero recruitment rank +2. So if we were to recruit from here, you'll see that as we recruit people, they're level 10. Now, if I head out over to here, why are they level 12? That's a great question. If we go to Karak Vrag, you'll notice that we've got this, and we have... oh, is that the only one? Wait a minute. Actually, yeah, why is that? Wow, that's embarrassing. No, seriously, I don't know why this one's higher than the other one. Off the top of my head, I totally thought I had that figured out, but you know what? It still has the same living quarters. Either way, some places can recruit at a higher rank than others, probably because of a local building that I just don't have stored in my brain box. So I figured, let's go ahead and cycle through until we find a place that has the higher recruitment. Maybe this is close enough. That's 12. That's 12. Yeah, I mean, some of them are definitely better. So, I mean, this is probably the closest here. Good detective work, HB. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's like close enough. Close enough is all that's important to the Bunny League. Let's be recruiting out here. So, this is Grom Peak. It's not too far away. We should be able to join where our army will be in due time. Is this one close enough? If I were to recruit here, that's level 12. That's even closer. That's perfect. What about Nashrek's Lair? That's perfect. Look at that. And then that's level 10. So let's go in and recruit from here, Nashrek's Lair. And I was actually thinking we got a lot of casters, but I noticed one thing about our caster lords. So if we have a sorcerer prophet as our lord in charge of an army, the problem with that is that we don't really have the demonic, I guess they're like demonic sorcerers. And the demonic sorcerers give us extra benefits that the sorcerer prophets don't have. So I was thinking we should probably get an overseer. And because the overseers, I don't feel bad about using them as a tank, kind of like Uffizi, and then we can have a demonic sorcerer like Jonathan Leal backing them up, and I actually like that setup quite a lot. So we got two opportunities here. We've got Boastful, extra armor, campaign line of sight, character aura leadership, leadership aura size, and we got Phlegmatic, passive ability Rabble Rouse, so that's anyone within 35 meters is going to get an extra, immunity to fear and terror, control +3, and then the actual commander is immune to fear and terror. I like the immunity to fear and terror, but I feel like you can get that pretty well, so I feel like the extra armor might be useful, especially because we start with 120. It'll be nice to be at 135, so I might go with this. So we're talking about Bellegrin Cromson at the moment, and we'll start with that. So we're going to go ahead and get them in here. They already start on a Great Taurus. That's insane. So on that note, let's go ahead and get a new bunny in here on the wheel. Off we go. I'd love to hug a dragon. Why friend-shaped, if not friend? And the new leader of the army is Happy. Excellent. And I'm guessing that Tryphon, you're up next. So I feel bad. Tryphon's been on our roster list so many times at this point, and he's almost been last almost every time. I don't know what's up with that wheel, but the wheel, bad. It's okay. Either way, process of elimination, it's happening. All bunnies get a chance at some point. I think that's how you spell happy. Excellent. We'll go Happy the Armored, because he actually has more armor than normal. Excellent. Of course, we're going to need the all-important Demonic Sorcerer. And if we recruit, you can see level 20 Bull Centaur Torix, Damon Smith Sorcerer. Actually, you know what? What would Tryphon want to be? I realized that Tryphon sort of, you know, our volunteer list looks like, well, this right now. I'm going to want a Castellan, I'm going to want a Sorcerer, and I'm going to want a Bull Centaur Toric. So, I mean, it's up to Tryphon, really. I'm just going to recruit, and then we'll see who he is. How about that, if he tells us? Yeah. Happy the Angry for the love of the game. So, since what's mine is his too, he's in by proxy. Excellent, excellent. Well, let's see. Out of the Bull Centaur Torics, who is the best? So we got Impatient, Campaign Movement Range. I believe that's just for the Bull Centaur Toric, the bunnies told me. For Stubborn, we get the Immunity to Psychology. I like that because if he sticks with the commander, then he's going to be able to impart that. Anyone around him. Melee Defense, Extra Physical Resistance, Melee Attack, Melee Defense, Charge Reflection, Weapon Strength. That's kind of nice. I dig that. Let's go ahead and get this guy. I mean, I have to say the immunity to psychology is nice. Enemy hero action success chance I haven't really had to deal with too much, and we get a good amount of melee defense, but attack and offense and charge reflection. That sounds awesome. I'm gonna grab the confrontational Bull Centaur Toric out here. Then after that, we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves the only Castellan. Volatile. At least they've got missile strength. So let's get the volatile Castellan. And we're also going to get a Demonic Sorcerer if I can select it appropriately. Is that right? Hello. Mr. RDRT's covering it all up with all of his majesty. There's the Silver Pinnacle. And then out of the Damon Smith Sorcerers, we've got Controlling. Control +3. The following units will receive bonuses from their trait, Chaos Dwarfs. Well, what is this? The Immortal Infernal Ironsworn. Oh, Regiment of Renown specifically getting benefits. Wow, that's crazy. Enables disrupted attacks, silences enemies, and reduces physical resistance. That's kind of crazy. We got Manipulative, Control -5, Slippery, and Stock. For Fire, we've got Compulsive. Love more loot. That's great. We got Greedy. income from post-battle loot increased, and then they got headhunt, which is very much a thing that I think Christy Marie had. We've got Hashut, that's apathetic. Ambush defense chance plus 20% and more defenses out here. We got Cowardly, campaign line of sight, speed plus 10%. Damon Smith, Sorcerer Metal, Vainglorious, character experience gain, magic item drop chance, and extravagant. Spell intensity, cooldown minus 10%, and effect duration for the Lore of Metal. I mean, that's really nice for a sorcerer. I suppose if I had to choose between all of them, I do kind of like the loot. Is that wrong of me? Is that wrong for me to want all the loot? Because here's the thing, we're supposed to be running a guerrilla war. Maybe I should be focused more on the silencing and all that kind of stuff. Enemy leadership in the area -3, control -5 in the enemy province. That's kind of nice. You know what? We don't have a Damon Smith Sorcerer of Death. We don't have any Lore of Death. So what if we get a Lore of Death on this one and we can go around smacking people? We either buff our own army or we lower control of the enemy and become slippery and can stalk silently. How do you stalk when you're on a giant Taurus? That I don't know. Well, I guess I'm gonna do controlling. Because enables disrupted attacks. That's kind of cool. I mean, I'll take that. And they do shoot with their pistols sometimes. Here, this is gonna be our bunny out here controlling. Yeah, you'll take Jax. All right, we got Jax out here. Let's go in and make him the Castellan like this, and this is gonna be Tryphon, right? So all of a sudden our wheel is complete. Thank you so much for volunteering, bunnies. High five. I'm gonna have to reorganize this thing at some point. So Tryphon's been selected. Let me just make sure this clears. Yep, it's Tryphon. And we have Tryphon. Is he a Scourger? I think it says Nabonidus the Scourger. Tryphon the Scourger, it seems. Yeah, congrats, honey. You won. Yes, he did. And, oh, wait a minute. Did I not choose Jax? Oh, this is Jax. My fault. My fault. You didn't choose the Castellan. Okay, this is Castellan boy. And then this is Jax. This is Tryphon. My bad. So he's going to be the almighty. I believe he was the volatile. There we go. Tryphon the volatile. Excellent. And then we've got Thingrimaz Scarugs. Yeah, I don't know about that. We're going to make this guy Deathy the Sorcerer. Deathy the Sorcerer, that's our guy. That's our guy. Unless a bunny wants to take one of these. Oh, that's an OR. Excellent. All right, perfect. Name after your kitty. Oh, you mean Bella? Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It would be Bella, Jemmy, and Jade. Yeah. Deathy the Sorcerer is good to go. And now we've got our heroes out here. Obviously, Happy the Armored needs to get over there in order to start recruiting. But we started the process, and that's phenomenal. So this is going to be the core of our striking army out to the northwest. So let's go and apply the points. We actually have as many of the levels as we could possibly want. Happy the Armored. If we're going to be striking out alone, we probably want to make sure that we have access to full ambush success chance. I feel like that's pretty necessary. And we definitely want to make sure, since we're going to be tanking up a storm, we've got missile resistance. Out of the 3 exclusive paths, we've got casualty replenishment rate for the whole army, spell resistance for the army, hit points for ourselves. We've got upkeep reduction, recruitment cost reduction, and then more army for Chaos Dwarf infantry and ammunition. Wow, that's really powerful. So this seems to be focused on buffing our own. And then we've got brutal disciplinarian, campaign movement, range, more loot, and then hobgoblin buffs and reduction of upkeep. So Uffizi has this. So we're probably going to go to the left. I'm thinking we're going to be leaning towards a Chaos Dwarf focused army. So, you know, it's got the most expensive stuff. I like the armor, I like the ammunition, but at the same time, I must say the replenishment rate, if we're striking a guerrilla campaign, that sounds really strong. That sounds really strong. So as much as I want to do this, we're going to be tanking, so the extra hit points is going to be nice. And then the replenishment is going to be really necessary, especially if we're outnumbered. So I'm going to choose Sorcerer's Thrall, I believe. So let's go into that. Excellent. We've got 4 points left. We can make ourselves tankier, or we actually haven't gone down this road and actually buff the army itself. If I take Inspiring Presence and then do firing drills, we can up the missile strength of all of our ranged units. So I'm going to do that. So let's do that. There's Hellforged Ordnance, ammunition for artillery units, and eventually range. or missile strength and ammunition. We're going to do that. There it is. So kind of unilaterally focused on just dishing out range damage, but you know, it's a good place to start, and I think that's going to be nice. So Tryphon himself. Okay, Tryphon. Now, I've been going with Temple Guardian. I've been very happy with that because we get a whole bunch of resistances and we get 30 armor and 10 melee defense, which is monstrous. And I want our Bull Centaur Torx to be as tanky as possible. Bull Gore, extra armor piercing weapon damage, charge bonus, that's amazing. Frenzy, when our leadership is higher than 50% of the base, we get all of this extra damage. Grotesque mutation, we cause terror to the enemy. Living metal flesh, ward save is flat damage reduction by 5%, battle healing capacity increased by 10%, and we can even get missile resistance, and hex spell resistance seems awesome as well. But let's go ahead and focus primarily on the tankiness. So we're talking about all the melee defense right there, maybe a point of melee attack so we can actually get his hits in more reliably. Foe Seeker, he's got all of the armor here, is already at 115 and a little health. Oh my god, how quickly he has risen. Level 10, level 20 as a starting point is insane. So he doesn't even have any gear yet, and he's already tanky like crazy. So much melee defense, so much bulk, causes terror, giant axe, and he's very confrontational. So he has extra melee defense and attack and weapon strength. That's crazy. 623. What a beast. What a beast. Got Castellan Boy. We need all the mobility out of him as possible. I am liking... Since this is going to be the main army, we're probably going to have some fire glaives, so I'm going to go ahead and do Inspiring Inferno. That's going to give us immunity to all fear and terror for the fire glaives themselves. They themselves, should they be close range, should they be long range? I like the long range a lot, especially with a Molten Course that sunders the enemy armor when they shoot, so very much like Christy Marie, etc. So we're going to go Hellforged Bullets, magical attacks, extra range. If they stay still with a stabilized bipod, that's going to give us a 60% extra range and missile resistance. Cinder Blast Shell is a requisite for Molten Core. Skirmish Tactics, going to lower our army, increase our speed, but allow us to stalk. And then Molten Core, more importantly, allows us to sunder the enemy's armor with each of those magical attacks. That's minus 30 armor. It's going to help out our gun line as we amplify their output. Yeah, me smash, yes. Yes, it is. And then the Camp Followers. Oh, what about the Camp Followers, Thrake? We've got for Castellan Boy, he's going to be far away from the front line. I probably want to start working on his ammo, so let's get that maxed out. I think it's another like 30%. Piercing shots 1. Extra powder is going to allow us to buff the missile units around us, so having them near our artillery is fantastic. We've got Headdress of Jars, missile resistance, infernal if we are going to cause fear and terror. No, we're doing gun sight for extra range. And then we want to shoot faster, so reload time reduction right there. So very, very nice starts for those groups. And last but not least, we got Deathy the Sorcerer. So I haven't really had a Lore of Death person yet, so this is really exciting. Now, Infernal Engineer, very nice as we fly over all of the artillery, right? So reload skill, accuracy increase. So let's get that. Reforge allows us to heal up things like the Kadai, anything that's Hellforged, like Kadai Destroyers or War Machines, so I'm going to hold off on that. All-terrain vehicle, I really, really like. Any Hellforged, I guess, machine can actually deploy, and not this one, all-terrain vehicle. Any of the war machines can have Vanguard deployment that includes all of our artillery. So that's super helpful in order to get them in position immediately. As far as the other skills, we've got more resistances. I don't really know if I like that. I'd rather just be able to cast and cast more reliably for cheaper, so we'll do careful casting. And since we're flying around, probably going to get shot at more often than not, so we're going to go in and get missile resistance. I don't think spell resistance is as needed as direly, so to speak. Now, for the Lore of Death, I was joking, any army has a lot of noisy camp followers. The Goblin Underwear is to get washed by someone or maybe not. Oh my god. Yeah, let's not think about the Goblin Underwear. They crouch over, and everyone knows when you crouch in games, it makes you harder to see. Camp Followers was in connection to the discussion about armies being sneaky, despite boots, armors, weapons, monster supply caravans. Oh, well, yeah, no, we're armies being thousands of monsters in armor and boots. I totally missed that part. Thank you very much for the context. All right, so how are we doing with the Lore of Death? We've got Spirit Leech. So Spirit Leech, strong versus single combatant, and it will do damage per second. Okay, I mean, we need that to push on, so I'll definitely upgrade it. It'll reduce the cooldown, allow us to kill off some people. I do like having passives every time we cast. it's going to trigger a reserve per second boost, a regeneration of our magic. That's awesome. I always dig that. I mean, we need as much regeneration as possible so we can keep casting. We got Aspect of the Dread Knight. So this will imbue an ally with magical attacks, allowing him to bypass armor. Leadership +8, can cause terror and fear. I mean, that's nice. We've got Soul Blight. Soul Blight will choose an enemy within 200 meters and drop their armor, drop their damage output significantly by 25%. I really like that. So many times there's a tough unit coming our way, and it'd be really nice to just absolutely snipe the heck out of them, and that's going to make that more easy, right? Because you can actually stack that with Sundered Armor. They're going to get -60 just between that effect from the Castellan and then, of course, the Soul Blight itself, and it lasts for quite a long time, for 20 seconds at the very least. We got Doom and Darkness, leadership drop to an enemy. That's an interesting one. I almost feel like if you start to notice someone wavering and then you just pop this on someone, then they break. I mean, that could be kind of nice to just tip them over the edge, but out of everything, I really like Soul Blight. So I'm going to go ahead and choose Soul Blight just to allow us to have that as an option. Giving us magical attacks, I mean, that's nice, but I almost don't feel like I would cast this on an ally when I could be casting other things, because I find that I run out of Winds of Magic very, very quickly, and I'd rather cast something else. So I'd almost rather just buff what I've done already. For Doom and Darkness, that's kind of a nice one if you just want to kind of tip them over the edge. So I think I'm going to put 1 point into that and then start to buff this, and then we'll get Evasion. So Evasion's extra speed and melee defense, yeah? Hey, Baharo, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. High five. I never thought about that. If you're in formation and gotta go, you can't break line to go relieve yourself. Or you can just relieve yourself all over the enemy, and then, you know, they're not going to complain because they're going to be dead. All right, so we got 6 more points. And the good news is I think that's enough to take us all the way to the passive regeneration with Arcane Conduit, because we only need 4 right here. So Fate of Juna, Lore of Death, strong versus multiple combatants, direct damage. So I guess it's just a big giant DPS, like a dot on an enemy unit. That's awesome. Strong versus units with 25 or more entities, but it does cost 18 Winds of Magic. That's insane. The Purple Sun of Xerius costs 14 instead of 18. It's got a Vortex spell. Good against armor, does magical damage, and it's like a Vortex of Doom, randomly moving area of effect. I like the sound of that. Always a big fan of big Vortex spells there. It's really nice to do the AoE. It feels so good. So we got magical reserves. I'm going to grab that. I'm definitely going to grab both of them, but I'm probably going to lean into the Purple Sun of Xerius first. Although if I'm looking at it, take a look at this. This is interesting. So if you look at all of these spells, they have about 3 points of upgrade. The first spell, the first dot acquires the spell. The second one allows you to overcast it, but it reduces the cooldown on the spell. And the third one will actually reduce the cost itself and reduce the cooldown even further. For this is only 2 pips. So this does like everything in 1 pip. That's wildly compelling because that only costs 1 point. Ooh, boy. I guess... Sure, because it also reduces the Winds of Magic cost, and I'll be honest, I probably won't cast it that often because it's usually like 18, but this makes it 15. Okay, so I guess I will take that because the cost is wildly prohibitive, but now it's 15, so that's awesome, and that now unlocks Arcane Conduit. There's 1 point, we got 1 point left. Arcane Conduit is the passive regen for the Winds of Magic out here, probably a balance of fact it costs more. Yeah, no kidding. That's an insane cost of 18. That is ludicrous, so I'm glad to bring it down to 15. That's a little bit better. If I were to come down to Winds of Magic, I can make this 12 if we upgrade this. And if I look at everything else, I don't know if I want anything else. Spirit Leech, if this is cheaper, how much this costs 4. That's nice and cheap. I might just grab this just so that we've got a fast casting, fast acting, and and we can get that rolling on an enemy combatant very, very quickly. So there we go. We got our new bunnies leveled up. And we will get to recruiting on the next turn. And it looks like Lord Cucumber the Cuke is on his way. Temp verse here, Zaynaz is just chilling out here. Does he need any more people, a little bit more help? He might want maybe a couple more cutthroats. Although, to be fair, he probably wants to do local recruitment and not global recruitment because that's more expensive. So we might have to move north to do that. Okay, excellent. So we took care of that. Now we're moving back to the front line where we've got to deal with all of this shenanigans. Yes, spread corruption sounds interesting. I might have played too many warlocks. The nice thing about the corruption is that it helps us out, right? So your very presence on the field with spread corruption will actually increase chaos undivided corruption wherever we are. And that's great because it increases our control and it gives us a bunch of buffs, and it also causes attrition to the enemy. So that's really, really strong. It just makes that happen even more quickly, obviously, right? Kadak Vlog, they're doing their own corruption, but it's coordinate corruption and not our corruption. So, you know, we like our own corruption. That's how we roll. So if we take a look, right now it looks like we're in range of 2 different settlements. If we sack a location, it's been a while since I've done this, but if we sack a location, here it is, spawns a temporary army of hobgoblins when you sack enemy settlements, has a 5-turn cooldown between spawns. I'm actually thinking, I don't know how helpful the hobgoblins are going to be, but if we sack a settlement and we produce a random army, it'll probably draw the enemy to them, and they will not be able to push the engagement on us, bringing them in closer to us, right? So then we're in striking distance, and they've expended all of their movement, their attack, their manpower in order to strike a weaker army, destroy the temp army, and now we're in a striking distance as opposed to being too far away and we've got to do a layup or wait for them to come to us. So I'm thinking if we were to sack an army, I'd probably sack the one that's closest to all of these armies. That might draw them all together and allow us to maneuver appropriately. So let's get, I guess, Astragoth, and we're gonna move into just encircle this encampment first. I'm gonna want a little bit of backup, a little bit of assistance. So let's grab Metroplex. Although Metroplex is really damaged, and this looks like to be the epicenter of all of their power. So maybe I'll get someone who's not as damaged like Wilf. And we're going to grab Wilf, and he's just going to move into a supporting position up here. Yeah, a sacrificial free army. Exactly. And let's go ahead and push this. What kind of an engagement is this? Is it a... We can probably take this. Yeah, we can take this. All right, let's do it. So a bit of a warm-up. We're here to kind of exercise our strength. And ideally, it might be kind of cool if we can reforge some of our war machines. It seems like they're all doing well, but if there are any that are not, then we can reforge them and maybe they come out better than they entered. That'll be interesting, yeah? Hey, Pahano, how's it going with my bankers? Are you contributing to the Bunny League? Yes, you're on the front line, actually. So you're in one of the secondary armies out there, and they're going to be pushing up on the northern coast. So we're splitting our forces. Kind of scary, but I think it's going to work out for the best, yeah? So once we defeat these guys, we're going to get a sacrificial army of hobgoblins, and we can use them to draw the enemy in that direction. Right now we've got Wilf back here, and he's got quite a sizable army, and I actually like where he's deploying because it seems like defensive installations aren't going to be able to strike at him, and since it's a settlement, it doesn't have a ton of walls, so we don't really have to worry about that either. So let's just pull ourselves back just in case. We'll get stacked up in the rear. We've got all the mortars. We can get them set right there. That's fine. And then we're going to have all of our cavalry. They need a rest, so they can pretty much sit this one out. We've got our fire glaives. They're pretty amazing. Just get that stacked in there. Get the blunderbusses, I guess, off to the side. We've got our melee defense. We'll have them in the trees in case people are after us. We've got our heroes who are going to be at the edge of the trees right there. And we'll just get our gun line and maybe get out of the way. And let's begin like this. Here we go. Yeah. So we've seen this before. They do have a tower. Oh, there they go. Mortars are ready. We want to hit the tower. So let's get rid of the tower. There's one right there, the piercing tower. So off we go. Are we heroes or anti-heroes? Maybe the second. It's probably the closest. In 25 seconds, because of the lightning strike, we're going to get Wilf here to help us out. He's got more artillery to bring to the mix. We just want to get rid of this tower specifically. So hopefully we have the firepower to take it out. It does have 6,000 health. Close enough. And now it's got 4,500 health. We are the heroic anti-heroes. Exactly. All right, let's get our reinforcements into play. They're here already. That was so fast. Look at the incredible discipline of the Bunny League as they cross in and do whatever they please. Here, just keep grabbing units. Just make sure that they stay away from the settlement. And then we're going to grab all of these guys and add them to the mix. So I want more guns, please. Right. So get one here, get one there, and get a hell cannon there. And then we're going to get our Kadai destroyers because they're going to be the ones leading the charge because they've got shields, so they're regenerative. We'll put them right there. I'm going to go ahead and have our Centaur boys together. We'll get them on 5. Not that they're going to be doing any charging. That's fine. And then we're going to have all of our artillery on 6. Just so it's easier to keep track of in all of the madness. We'll get all the heroes to stand right by and give buffs to all the artillery. So that's great. And then we've got all of the guns and everything. Everyone else is going to be back here in the trees, just hiding. That's all we need. Excellent. Your units obviously recover outside of battle. Can they recover inside battle? They kind of can. It depends. So we do have the Reforge capability. Oh, the tower's almost done. They do have the Reforge capability, which allows us to heal up Hellforged units like War Machines. Did we get it? Oh, we were so close. Oh, that was not super accurate. It's all right. Don't worry about it. We'll get it soon enough, guys. We'll get it soon enough. Let's go in and just... There it is. Excellent. So that tower's down. Did they have any more towers you got to worry about? Probably do up here. But it seems like we're just attacking everything all willy-nilly now. That's wonderful. I like to see it. Well, let's go ahead and move it in a little closer. So we're going to get our mortars, and let's move those mortars up. And we're going to get our cannons, and we're going to move them right here. Yep, excellent. 1 and 2. We have our heroes in the middle. Let's just make sure that we've got our castellans out there as well, because they're going to be able to restock the guns. And then we'll have our casters split up between the mortars, because they're going to be able to provide the reload and accuracy buffs. And then we'll just let them do their work, and let's see what happens. So off we go. So right now... Oh, look, they got a snow leopard. Very dangerous. Target practice, exactly. So I've sped up the time, and now we get to witness the incredible might. The incredible might of the Bunny League. So these are just the mortars right now. We're just kind of letting them do... Oh, there we go. Looks like the hell cannon's here. Yep, there it is. Magma cannons too. Oh, there they go. Here, kitty kitty. Yeah, that guy tried to wreck us last time. So this is what they get. This is what they've learned, is that what happens with the Bunny League when we arrive. So let's just go in and just toss in a quick restock here. So we're going to restock some of the mortars. Here, you can have a little more ammunition. You can have a little more ammunition. It's like Oprah Day. Oprah Day, wonderful. And resume the engagement. Excellent. Oh, these guys are naturally going to get focused. Going to be cool to see how this goes. Up it goes. Down it comes. Okay, those guys are done. Excellent. Wow, this is definitely my favorite tactic for all of these siege battles. Super dangerous out here. So can we get one more restock? Here we go. Restock on the 3rd. Excellent. And we're going to get a restock on the hell cannon, and now he's up to full. All right, let's go in and bump these guns up. Get them a little bit. Actually, here we go. Let's get the full 6, and let's just stack it in right there. Excellent. So full 6 are coming on in, and we're going to come in with our sorcerers to provide buffs. We've got our castellans right next door. Excellent. Awesome. All right. Keep up the good work, boys. See, now we can reach even farther. Wow, look at that. And it looks like their lord is cowering in fear. Can we get some shots on this arrow tower when the time is right? It looks like some of the guys are moving in the distance still, so I want to give them a little bit of time to readjust. And those guys can adjust to being dead. And then we'll send some shots here. So they've got 6,000 health. And very quickly, the tower is down to 200. And goodbye, tower. Excellent. Their cliff is perfect for archers. It's a wasted opportunity for them. Yes, super wasted. It's the worst. They waste all kinds of stuff. Well, it seems like we should probably get someone in there to capture that point. But tell you what, let's go ahead and take the artillery line. And we're going to bump it up just a little further. Awesome. And then we're also going to restock at the same time. So restock the mortars. Restock the other mortars. Excellent. And let's keep going. Beautiful, beautiful strategy. Keep it up. Keep it up. Very dangerous guys here. So these guys are guarding. Oh, they've got cavalry. Careful. Careful, the cavalry's out here. I think one of the things about their cavalry is they're going to be able to juke a lot of our shots, right? Well, I know a way to make that not happen. Here, have some of these. These are our Kadai Fireborn. So now they won't juke the shots, right? So just get tied in and let them do their work. So now that we're nomming on them, these should hit more readily. Oh, no, they decided they don't want to shoot at them. That's fine. With the cliffside have boulder traps to run through the valley. Well, we are the boulder. Oh, there's a boulder. It's a big fiery one. Look at that. All right, we're going to just get to scouting. We'll send the Kadai. They're just summon units, so they're losing their health very quickly. And I guess what I can do, let's try to capture the zone. I'm going to get the Kadai Fireborn, and we're going to start to move up here, get a little bit closer. Oh, actually, they're routed now. Okay, that sucks. Okay, get the Kadai Destroyers, and we're going to capture this location and support them with all of the guns. So let's get stacked up. Group 6. I want to align by shooting at their boss. I'm going to go ahead and get all of the support heroes close by. Like that. Yeah, we get to see him in action for real this time. Well, I don't know about see him in action for real, but maybe in the next battle. This one seems a little lopsided. Apparently, we're going to have to get involved to prevent them from continuing to waste it. Yeah, super wasteful. Don't want that at all. How are we doing with restocks? Yeah, we got one more. Let's go and make sure that one lands. And now the mortars are looking in a good spot. So all of the siege engines have what they need. Yeah. Hey, Dads? Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much for your support. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. High five. Happy Wednesday. What were those lava metal monsters? These are Kadai Destroyers. We're trying to get more of these. These things are awesome. They're great at encouraging peasants not to stand in the way of the Bunny League. These are our negotiators. As you can see, their negotiating skills are frontal left blade, frontal right blade, and burning hot magma. I like to call them ED 307 and 308, but you know how that goes. I really want to ride one as a mount. So do we all. So do we all. We're just here to capture this local village. They seem to have incited all kinds of chaos against us, and that's just unacceptable. No, not allowed out here. I think we got rid of all the towers, right? Can we actually move these in a little bit closer? Let's go ahead and bump this up, and we're actually going to enter. Oh, nope, they're shooting. Excellent. Yeah, just let them shoot. Who are they shooting at? These guys? Oh, very dangerous Kossars out here. Let's see what they have to say. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, you guys should probably move. You realize there's something not so good for your health coming on in here. You sure you want to stick it out? Oh, do you see these two guys over there? My God, what are those? Oh, those are bunny negotiators. They negotiate with a knock knock. Yeah, knock knock. What's the? Oh yeah, knock knock. You're dead. Okay, we have arrived. We've got shields. Oh, it looks like the snow leopard found us. We better go get that snow leopard, bunnies. All right, here he comes. Very dangerous snow leopard. Get him, boys. Get him. All right, we're negotiating with your negotiating snow leopard. Seems like the snow leopard is you probably need a new negotiator. I don't know. Oh wow. Oh, he's running away. My goodness, it's just like the will of your people is what it is. You're, my God, always running from any sort of catastrophe. Here, can we go ahead and negotiate with their boss? Hey boss, looks like we took your town square. It seems like your harvest is going to be a lot worse than you had anticipated at the beginning of the harvest season. Oh, looks like your boss ain't very good at negotiating either. Here we go. Excellent. Here, just this isn't exactly what they're designed for. Oh, that's a big old blade. Close enough. I think you need to reconsider our offer. Oh, yep. Offer sealed. Excellent. Okay, well, we have negotiated with those guys, and they've acquiesced to the request. They don't pay me enough for this. Yeah, you just got negotiate with my fist. Yes, so we've already taken the town square. Very nice. Good job, guys. This is why I employ all of you. We're going to be going ahead and trying to take out their tower. Very dangerous if we can't regenerate our shields here. See, the enemy is trying to use the negotiating strategy of walking away, but it doesn't work on giant metal fire mech monsters for some reason. Yeah, we're a little unreasonable, but at least we've got what it takes to back it up. Okay, I'm going to speed this up, and hopefully we're going to be in range. Yep, there goes the tower. I really don't want them to be shooting little paper arrows at us. Could be bad. And you can see our shields coming back on our negotiators. So once we've cleared the tower, it's going to be a lot safer for us. So come on, boys. I know you've got it in ya. And tower is almost gone. Excellent. Tower's gone. Let's go ahead and nuke these boys. Come on in, guys. Here, we're gonna send a welcoming barrage, and we're gonna go ahead and take this town square. Here they come, fully shielded, ready to go. Hot off the presses, boys. Paper blow dart tower. Yep, that's right. Super paper blow dart. It seems like the balance of power is leaning in our favor. Their enemy troop count is 450 and ours is 1800. Actually, let's go get these. These are hybrid archers, so they've actually got good physical durability as well. They even have shields. Oh my god. Oh wow, they're shooting at us. Very bad, very bad. Get them, boys, get them. You know what you gotta do. Just keep the assault going. Keep the assault going. Tell you what, let's go ahead and stop firing with the artillery. That's the last shot for them. Yep, okay, perfect. Oh, and the last shot for those guys too. Wow, my goodness, this is not looking so great for them. Oh boy, man, it's like a candy store. See, as I understand it, the negotiators, they take great pride in their work. And as you can see, their work is, well, it's perfect. Oh, nice. Look at that. We negotiated a win. I'm just going to kind of revel in their skill a little longer. Oh, my goodness. Wow. So shields didn't protect them, huh? Wow. You should probably work on... What are your shields made of? Paper mache? Who needs an army when you have cannons and a negotiating specialist? Yeah, two of them. My goodness. They work all over the place. Yeah, so good at their job. So good at their job. My goodness, such experts. Wow, there it is. And the battle is over. So, as you can see, no Chaos Dwarf blood was spilled. That was very, very economical in the use of force. Very nice. I'm glad that we only used as much force as was necessary in order to take this very heavily fortified little tiny peasant village. So, now they've all been taken out. As you can see, their army up here only lost one. Granted, his army was an army of one, but you know how that goes. Now they're less resistant, and we can now hire a brand new temp hobgoblin sacrificial army. That was the goal. Can you actually rename them to negotiators? Yes, we can actually. You know what? That's great. So we actually picked up a warrior bane, and we can sack this city. So now that we sacked them, we have access to these guys, Daktanyon Unzaled. And we were able to, we stole from the villagers. We stole from the villagers. This unsettling weapon spreads a curse on everyone around them, disabusing enemy warriors of their martial skills. Melee defense +6, and any enemies within 35 meters of the wielder will lose base weapon damage by 8%. Oh, that's not bad. And we even stole their village banner of discipline. Wow, they are great negotiators, I must say. So, as you can see right here, these guys are normally the Kadai destroyers. This is Negotiator 1. And Negotiator 2. We sack this city for rock and roll. That's right. Super rock, so much roll. Okay, so here's our temp army. They're sitting out here by themselves. So they're baiting in the enemy very, very strong. I suppose we could be in a supporting position, but I'm just going to sit right here and ambush the heck out of anyone who approach us. So let's see, we're right here. I'm going to maybe back up like this. So we're in striking distance now, and we're hiding. We are hiding in the trees, and you can see the sacrificial, the cheese in the mousetrap right here. There it is. Actually, I'm going to name this guy Mousy the cheese. So we really know what he's all about. So there it is. So this is a lot easier to understand now. Here's Mousy the cheese and his cheese buddies. This guy's name is Stilton. This guy's name is Sneaky Cheddar. This guy's name is Unholy Blue. This guy's name is Labrie Osh. This guy's name is not Sarella. Anyway, you get the idea. So these guys are the bait, and we are here ready to attack. So we should probably level ourselves up because the time is nigh. My goodness. Yeah, it should be Holy Swiss. Yeah, Holy Swiss. It's very cheesy, super cheesy. Anakitas, what do you got? Anakitas is probably one of the strongest Centaur Taurics that we got. So he's already working on doing more damage to the enemy. I like it. Get that, Anakitas. We got Christy Marie, level 30, ludicrous output. Christy Marie already has all of the output she could possibly need. I doubt she's going to need the melee defense. I mean, we can have Christy actually work on, like, boosting our income. Do we need that? I mean, I guess that's helpful. Boost income action. Your income is modified by an additional 2%. Yeah. Okay, so I just want to point out, Christy does a lot. She headhunts people. She's able to restock all of our war machines with ammunition. She shoots people from 20 miles away. She makes us immune to fear and terror. She causes fear and terror. And now she strikes deals on the side. She's striking deals on the side and not so good. Yes, not so good. Of course, we got Masmut, the Alexithymic. He's on his way to becoming the next Christie out here. Let's go and give him more missile strength for his long-range damage capabilities. And those are the levels up. Excellent. So we are in an ambush position. Awesome. We got Metroplex. Metroplex is really going to need to... I guess if we hard charge the Temple of Heimkel with Uffizi, I'm going to go ahead and encircle it, and then we're going to have good old Metroplex here. I remember we lost our two Kadai Fireborns. If I'm in an encampment stance, how much is it to globally recruit replacements? And how long will it take? It will take us 3 turns. That's way too long on the front line. What can we use as a replacement right now? We got a ton of fire glaives. We've got some protection. We could get, that's 3 turns. I mean, we could get some wolf raiders in the meantime, but what about recruiting regiments of renown? Can at least 1 outpost must be constructed for allied recruitment. We can't do that unless I think we're in some of our own cities. So we may have to temporarily take one of these places. So I guess in the meantime, let's push up to the Temple of Heimkel. And we're just going to move to support. Then Uffizi is going to be able to maybe take this place temporarily instead of sacking it. And then we can actually heal and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and temporarily take this place. I have a feeling they're not... Okay, there it is. Field battle. Excellent. Let's have a field battle. Awesome. So we're going to be taking down this settlement. We're going to capture this settlement, take it for ourselves so we can actually be in friendly territory. And then maybe we can, like, I don't know, sell it back to the enemy or something like that, yeah? When you set your troops in ambush stance, you should place them in the trees to increase your percentage chance of succeeding. If you hover over where you want to move, it'll show you the total percentage chance of it succeeding. I believe we are... We'll take a look again, but I have a feeling the area that we're in is rather open. I did see some trees to the side, so we'll see if that improves our chances at all. Took a bit of chance with the Winds of Magic here. We got lucky. And we get a little more restoration. The nice thing is we can be super close to the enemy because of our Vanguard deployment, because this is our premier Hobgoblin army. So we're going to go in and have our front line right there. We're going to have all of our archers right behind it. Let's just go ahead and spread this out a tad so that we can move to receive. This is very messy, but don't even care. Just bump that up a little bit. There we go. Have a little more space and all. Something like that'll do. And then we've got this group on 5, the Wolf Raiders, and then we've got Magma Cannons that can also Vanguard deploy now, which is awesome. Really dig that. We got Savax, who's going to be right here in the gap. We have Jonathan Leal. We'll put him on 1 because he's a great caster. There we go. Guard mode off. We've got Uffizi. He's going to be on 2. We're going to have him towards the front. And we've got Gordo's Backstabber, who's going to be able to Vanguard deploy right to mid on 3. And we're looking pretty good. Excellent. Okay, let's start engaging from here. They can already start in shooting range. Nice. Yes, they can. So right from the get-go, we're ready to go, boys. Ready to go. Here they come. Here they come. I think we can fire already, yeah? Actually, here, Jonathan Leal. Let's slow him down. I don't want them getting around us. Let's go and put that in there. We've got all of our wolf raiders. We'll just kind of come out on the side here. And yeah, this is a good start. This is a great start, actually. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful, guys. Good job. Here, have more rando cutthroats. Here, put these guys here to really make sure we take 0 casualties. Okay, pull it back. Pull it back. Very dangerous. They might actually get a casualty here. Don't like this. All right, it's a good thing we're faster than them. Pinwheel, pinwheel. These poor peasants. Poor peasants. Yeah, just leave with the wolves. Oh, they tagged one of our wolves. No bueno. No bueno. Excellent. Everyone else is dying. Yeah, just stay away. Stay away. Not cool. All right, charge them now. Send all the hungry wolves. Send all the wolves. Oh, enemies here. Here, let's push into them. Oh, I realized they're shooting our cutthroats. Not allowed. Here, back up with the cutthroats. They've got archers. Don't like archers. And you guys just get in there, hit that. I'm going to have Jonathan Leal maybe soften these guys up with the extra winds of magic. He's also got a really nice cast right there. Put this one here. This is Jonathan Leal's special, The Flames of Asgore. Oh my goodness. Wow, these peasants are not feeling so cool anymore. Excellent. Here, go get these boys. Charge in there. Get them on the flank. Excellent, excellent. These guys are summoned. Wonderful. Yeah, just keep it up, boys. Rush the back line with the wolves. You mean these wolves? Oh boy, they've got spears. They've got spears. Very dangerous. Shoot those guys. Who knows? They might stop the wolves if we're not careful. Yup, not looking good. Yeah, how many do they have left? They've got 5 guys left. 5 spears, literally 5 spears left. All right, chase these guys down. Go get them. Go get them, wolves. Here we come. Are there a wide array of battle maps? There are. It's dependent upon where you're fighting, and then you get a different set of maps depending on the terrain, right? So very, very nice job by the Bunny League. Obviously, we took some cutthroat damage there. We lost 26 little cutthroats, but they'll be coming back before you know it. Yeah, there's a ton of maps out there. If you're on Ulthuan, you got different maps here in the jungle. You got different maps here in the desert. You have different maps as nighttime, daytime. There's siege maps. If you ever are curious how many maps, they've got multiple pages in the skirmish section where you can choose almost any map. Cafe, they've got cafe maps. They have Tomb King maps. They've got all kinds of stuff. So it just so happens we're fighting in the same location, so we see a lot of the same maps because we're in the Ice Coast region. But as we branch out from there, if you're a fast mover and you end up fighting in many locations at the same time, you'll constantly see different types of environments. Yeah, we can do a night battle. I don't think I can choose a night battle, but it's definitely it's definitely dark. So we do want to occupy one of these. So I'm going to go ahead and occupy it as an outpost. And then we are at least in quote-unquote friendly territory. It looks like Pajato Feliz was able to upgrade his mount, and we even picked up an enchanted item. What dark forces will be released when this vessel is smashed? Believe me, you really don't want to find out. What did we find? Miss gas base chance is reduced, and you now get the ability the Daemon Flask of Ashok. Contained within this infamous iron vessel is a raging demonic entity of phenomenal power, ready to be unleashed. Wow, glad it's on our side. My goodness. Well, isn't that wonderful? And oh wow, we got a blue enchanted arcane item. We've seen this. It's great. Chalice of Blood and Darkness. Heal per second. That's awesome. Enemy spell cast within range. You start to heal. That's excellent. You literally will heal when the enemy tries to hurt you. That's awesome. Begin to smash it immediately. Yes. So Euphysia, as you can see, he's going to be at full strength after this turn. So let's go ahead and use our skills. Euphysia gets 1 more point. Let's see. He's already got Unbridled Cruelty. I've been working on his durability. So he's actually doing really, really nicely. Look at this. Scarred Veteran. He's got all the health. He's got all of the plate. He's got all of the melee defense, melee attack. All that's left is speed, more weapon strength. I like this one. It's called Violent Delights, and it's only 1 point. So let's go ahead and do that. An immediate 10% weapon strength on top of everything. We got C-Tim. C-Tim is going to get reload time reduction on the way to getting restock himself. Pajato is still working. I suppose it would be nice to get the Ash Storm. This is what I use quite a lot, but I guess he's got Reforge as well. So let's go ahead and pick up Reforge. After that, I'm going to work on Ash Storm. It's probably one of my favorite spells. It slows the enemy down, makes him susceptible to all of the fire damage. Jonathan Leal already has maxed out Ash Storm, maxed out Burning Wrath. He's got Killing Fire. He's maxed out Hellhammer, maxed out the Flames of Asgore. God, Jonathan Leal is a champ. This is this ludicrous. And he can spread corruption, I suppose, but we also have scouting where he can increase our magic item drop chance. Yes. Yes. I realize I've totally ignored the blue line down there, but more magic items sound right what the bunny god ordered, yeah? How did the new blue heal someone? Oh, the new blue? What do you mean, Jonathan? The new blue, like the new blue skill or something like that? Oh, you mean how does it work? I think is what you're saying. The weapon. Gotcha. The enchanted item. Well, yes, we should probably get that applied. So if you take a look at yourself as an example, and we take a look at all of the items, here is the Chalice of Blood and Darkness. Essentially, if an enemy caster within 100 meters casts at all, it'll start to regenerate. So the wearer will start to regenerate just by holding onto this arcane item. Now, the thing is, you already have an arcane item. It makes it tough. All your attacks will slow the enemy down. So I probably want to give this to somebody else. I think Pajaro already has the Book of Ashur that gives him extra range on his attacks. I guess, what about Wilf? Wilf already has that exact item. Templar Latham has the extra range for the Lore of Metal. Lord Cucumber the Cuke has the Scroll of Blast. We have our new bunnies, right? Jonathan Leal, Temp Versier, Happy, Tryphon, and here we go, Deathy the Sorcerer. So Deathy the Sorcerer can now heal whenever someone tries to attack him, yeah? Hey, Rhubarb, good to see ya. High five. Would be better for someone who goes in often. Well, he's got the Lore of Death, so I'd assume he'd be after people, yeah. Still say their jaws hang in a grimace due to all the bling in their beards. That's probably why they have quite the underbite. That does make sense. You need extra strength out there, right? As far as the weapons go, we do have Warrior Bane, Asp Bow, Relic Sword. I think I'm going to go ahead and combine the Relic Sword and the Warrior Bane. That's what Zest Riddle's using. Let's fuse those together. We're going to get a new green. It is the Brass Cleaver. So this gives melee attack, weapon strength, and all allies in range will get melee attack +8. Oh, that's pretty awesome. I dig that. So I guess Tryphon could use a new weapon. Yeah, there we go. Let's get Tryphon out here, and maybe he can even hold on to this Daemon Flask of Ashok and unleash it upon our enemies. Cause melee attack -16 to our enemies. That's awesome. There we go. So he's slowly getting geared up, and as we get more scouting presence, that's going to give us more chances to get more loot, and hopefully we'll pick up some armor on the way. Now that we've assigned ourselves to this position, Metroplex is actually healing. That's phenomenal. And he can actually recruit Regiments of Renown. Nice! Okay, so we lost out. He lost 2 Kodai Fireborn. So what can fit the bill? I haven't actually looked at a Regiments of Renown. What do these even do, actually? So Oglacon's Wolf Boys, we got a cooldown. We did lose them before. They were in Euphesi's army, so we had to replace those. We've got some Blunderbusses. That's excellent. We've got Infernal Ironsworn. They have Undying Will. Undying Will. So what's the deal? So if I look at infantry, here we go, and I mouse over Infernal Ironsworn, you can see that the Regiment of Renown has more leadership, more melee attack, more weapon strength, more charge bonus, a little less melee defense, but they actually have Undying Will. As long as this unit retains most of its hit points, entity within this unit will not die. Wow. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. Nice. I dig that. That's excellent. Wow, that's awesome. Of course, we got the Granite Guard out here. We've also got the Special Cannons. What's with the Special Cannons? The Soul of Damnation. Okay, that's like a giant hell cannon. It seems to do more melee attack, defense, ammunition, and missile strength. I mean, that's nice. And it has the same tags out here. If we take a look at, let's say, the Hashut Dark Ravagers with dual axes, that might be kind of nice because we are missing on a cavalry unit to charge into the enemy, right? So Bull Centaur Renders with dual axes are right here. It looks like they have more leadership, more melee attack, more melee defense, and They have mostly the same tags. They just don't have anti-infantry, but they do have a special ranged weapon. That's an odd one. And it looks like they also have shield breaker. That's nice. So with that ranged weapon, they can cause shield breaker, which reduces the enemy's missile block chance by 24, allowing all of our range to do even more damage to them. And then last but not least, we got the Ice Forge Legion, which is like, instead of a hell cannon, we have an ice cannon. Now that's interesting. I don't know what to think about that, because we're fighting against ice people, but it is tier 5 instead of tier 4, which is kind of nuts. I feel like the thing we need the most is probably the fast moving element. So the Bull Centaur renders out here would be really nice to have. And I think we could have another hell cannon or we could have more guards. We do have 7 freaking fire glaives though. Maybe, you know what if we get the Dreadquake mortar? Yeah, let's get us a Dreadquake mortar. More long range. Let's go into recruit like that. It's gonna cost us a pretty penny, but hey, now we have filled out the roster and Metroplex is back in action. This is excellent. So I'm just gonna go ahead and ambush right nearby where we can support the town and support Uffizi. And that's the advance. So basically, in recap, we have started a new army down to the southwest. We are moving Lord Cucumber the Cuke from the southeast to support so we can start to strike at the southwest. We've taken this location and sacked it, Novchozi, and created Mousy the Cheese and the Not So Gooda group. And then we have some bunnies that are ambushing in the distance. Now, if we take a look at the trees and stuff like that, you can see we actually can't go into the trees, it seems. I believe that's unacceptable. If I were to extend our range, we literally can't move into the trees. It does say ambush success chance plus 100%, but they won't let us go there. So if we look everywhere else, it's just 85% when we mouse over. I realize it's kind of small to see, but it would be cool if somehow we can materialize into the mountain and get 100% success chance, but I don't think it's going to allow us. So we're just going to sit right here, close by in an ambush, and then we took this location to kind of replenish ourselves. And if these guys attack us, well, God help them, and we'll see what happens. So let's go in and just hold. Mousy the Cheese and the Not So Gooda sounds like a children's book. Yeah, they're a bunch of kids, that's for sure. They're a bunch of kids. Oh, nice. I didn't realize we could move. Oh, we can't move that far. So Happy the Armored really can't move. I guess he'll get into Nashrak's lair just to stop that from triggering. Garrison Lord not moved. I mean, he has moved. Okay, we'll skip that. He has moved, and we have a new convoy to apply. Well, we've got 2 bunnies that are returning, so it's up to Kit Pup to get out there. He currently has an armor with a Chimerian War Sphinx, 2 Sneaky Gits, the Man-Eaters, and of course, all of his Fire Glaives and Infernal Ironsworn. And right now, it looks like we're still at war towards the northwest and to the west. You can see the little red crosses right here, so we're going to want to come out somewhere else. So I suppose we have enough armaments we can do the Black Crag. We could do the Damon Stump. I think we've been here recently. We definitely went to the Valari before. So maybe we'll move to the Black Crag. Let's move to the Black Crag, and we're going to go ahead and make an exchange. I don't think I'm going to spend too much. I'm just going to get a few slaves and hold on to the armaments because that's what allows us to increase our capacity, right? Well, last but not least, we got building upgrades, the Temple of Heimkel. Oh, a port! It's been a while. We don't have a port yet. That's kind of cool that this place has a port. Do I really want to hang on to this, though? This is like in the middle of nowhere. No, I don't want to build this up. I really don't want to build that up. I guess, in the meantime, is there anything else that I want to build up that doesn't involve us trying to improve something in the middle of enemy ground? I don't think so. So I'm just going to go ahead and pass. And now we will finally end that turn. So I'm most curious to see what the heck the Ice Ghost is going to do. Are they going to go after Mousy the Cheese, or are they going to come after our armies instead? You need to place the first army next to the forest. It'd be easier for you to ambush from the forest. If you hide half the army in the forest, it'll give you a partial buff to success. When I moused over in the green area where it was allowing us to move, I didn't see any changes from 85%. So I'm not too sure how that would work, yeah. Can you play the game as pirates? Yes, absolutely. Looks like they're attacking us, bunnies. They completely avoided the mousetrap. Okay, never mind. They came after us instead. Wow, really? These guys came after... So they've got Vitali Shapka. They've got... Well, I mean, I guess we got to stand and fight, don't we? We can't exactly, like... I mean, if we run away, we can bait them in and then strike them back, but that's not going to change too much. The Dreadquake mortars are coming in 22 seconds. All right, bunnies. So it's 2v2 and an eighth, I think, something like that. So they definitely have more units than we do, but we do have artillery. We do have the Kadai destroyers. We did want to see them in battle, so I guess now's the time. Yeah, try using carrots as bait next time. Yeah, exactly. I thought the hobgoblins for sure would pull them out. I mean, I suppose I would imagine they do have other stacks, so maybe they said, you know what, attack the bunnies that think that they're hiding. Attack the bunnies that think that they're hiding, and we'll send all other 20 armies at just the bait. All right, let's go in and start the deployment. It looks like we've got some water out here, so it's going to be a little bit slower through the water, so we have to keep that in mind. And we do have a breakup of the terrain here with this town. And just to double check, I don't think we can deploy anyone in it, so you can only deploy on the sides of this establishment, so that's good for us. So we can use that as sort of like a flanking protection. If we take a look at where our allies are coming from, oh, that's not good. I do not want our reinforcements to arrive here in 22 seconds. Now, yeah, I should probably move them. If they're here, it's 1 minute 52. If they're here on the other side of the map, it's 3 minutes 42 seconds. That's a lot longer, but you know what? I figure that. I don't want to be in the trees. I want to be out in the open. And I guess if they want to come at the flank, they got to come out through either the trees here or through the water. I'm a little more okay with that. So I'm going to use this as the left side of our formation right here. So if we actually stack up this way, slide this over to maybe just... Actually, you turn this around. Slide this over. Let's say here. Is that closer? 3 minutes 39 versus 3:39. 3:45. If we're way in the corner, maybe on the side like this, 1:52, much faster. Okay, much faster. Here it's 1:52, perfect. So we're gonna have reinforcements come from here. We're gonna set up between this settlement and this edge right there. Yeah, what about the left side on the enemy side? Oh, like coming out way over here. That would be interesting. The thing is, I don't know where their army is right now, right? Because they've got a full army and reinforcement on 1:15, and then in 2 minutes they're going to have these couple of units, and then they've got a full army on the field, and we'd be somewhat isolated. I guess if we're isolated, how fast? If we can't get set up fast enough, it's 1 minute 52 there as well. If we're here, it's 22 seconds. They'll be on the field, and they can engage from this side, and then we'd have to push hard. We're not exactly fast to get set up. Do we want to do that, bunnies? Do we want to do that? I guess that's a... Yeah, you know what? Why not? Why not? This is kind of daring. You can pincer them. That's very true. That's very true. If we're here, it's 22 seconds. Okay, get right in the corner. Oh my god, this is scary. Okay, so we need to deploy as far forward as possible with Wilf's army because we're going to push into them, and then our bunny's going to arrive, and they have to scramble to get set up as soon as possible and present their guns downrange. Okay. Okay, at least the mortars will come online very, very quickly. Okay, this is this is the most daring assault for not fast dwarfs. Okay, so we got blunderbusses. We have our Infernal Ironsworn, and we're gonna stay a little to the front like this. There we go. We're gonna have all of our Hobgoblin archers right behind. We have our Kadai destroyers here and here to provide guard duty for the flanks. We can Vanguard deploy our cannons. I mean, one thing we can do is Vanguard deploy the cannons, I don't know, there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, let's go ahead and Vanguard deploy cannons here. That seems fair. We'll have magma cannons here. And this is only possible because of Jonathan Leal and the Damon Smith sorcerers that you're able to do this, which is excellent. We're probably going to need to fly over there as quickly as possible. So let's get Templar Latham. I apologize, Templar Latham, not Jonathan Leal. I'm going to say guard mode off. We're going to have Wilf out here in order to help out our army. And then we've got Masma, the Alexithymic. He's going to be way in the corner where he's going to be helping out. And then he'll get on over to our cannons. Okay, so let's get the cannons on 6. We are going to get our Bull Centaur Renders on 5. And they'll run mid so we can screen while the cannons shoot. And then we get the Bale Taurus, who's going to do something similar. And he's going to be on 4 out this way, just encouraging them not to hang about. Our Kadai destroyers definitely do not want to be on guard mode. And I think everyone else can be on guard mode. Okay, this is just interesting. Good thing this is the Goblin Army. Oh, it's not a full Goblin Army. This is not like Uffizi where they can deploy full Vanguard deployment. So this should be interesting. Okay, I think that about does it. You know what? Instead, because we're moving up, let's take Negotiator number 2. This is Negotiator 1, Negotiator 2, and we're going to be on mid because we may need a screen. Okay, that's the plan, boys. That's the plan. I think what I am going to do, though, is grab this whole section right here. We're going to make this group, I don't know, 0. Lock the formation so that as we move it around, then it's basically going to be like this. We can move it around like this. They're going to maintain the formation. That's the idea. Okay, perfect, perfect. After your last epic battle, you got this. All right, start the battle. What's the position? Okay, so they've got themselves... Are these mammoths? What are these guys? These are very fast-moving... The Thing in the Woods. Oh, no. 70 speed. Predatory senses. They're going to detect anyone who's trying to hide. Okay, there's that. They've got giant sleds with 75 speed. And then everyone else is a little further back, but they got lots of horses with 84 speed. They've got a bunch of gun great axe infantry, so these are the ones where their stock is their axe. Oh my god. Yeah, we got this. And then all of their monstrous creatures and heavy bears are on the opposite side of the field. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, well that's excellent. Good for us. Well, first things first, let's go in and get Templar lay them here to protect us. We're then going to get good old Masmut right. How's the terrain here? Yeah, I guess it's a little higher here, so we're going to line it up and try to aim ourselves towards them. That's excellent. Good. Get in a position. You're good to go. How... Do we have the range on the cannons? Not yet, but if they group up, man, they're all going to get blasted by themselves. I don't want to move those guns just yet. Bale Taurus is going to move to screen. We're going to be right in the front. That controls these 3. We've got the Bull Centaur Renders. Let's go ahead and move to screen because God help us if, if they don't make it in time. We got the Kadai Destroyers. Just stick with the formation, boys. And we're going to take this whole thing and we're just going to bump it up. Actually, where is the terrain amicable for this kind of engagement? I suppose we can use the water as a place to prevent further flanking, right? So maybe we'll get stacked up right here as a start, like that. And I'm going to get the Kadai Destroyers to shift over to the opposite side instead. So we'll kind of get out this way. Awesome. And it seems like this whole formation needs to bump it right there. Did that take? There it is. Now it's taking. Now it's taking. Perfect. Okay. Everyone's moving. Excellent. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they don't know what to do with themselves yet. That's excellent. And in 10 seconds, the other army is going to arrive. Wonderful. That's very fast. 3 seconds. 1 second. Here they come. Okay, we are arriving on the field. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Good timing, boys. Good timing. Oh, wow. We are very close. We're very close, and they got a bunch of bears on our flank. Not good. Not good. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Our injured Bull Centaur Renders. Let's move to screen. Just gather up. We've got Fire Glaives. Get the Fire Glaives just pointing in that general direction. I guess the Fire Glaives can come out a little further, so let's go and switch the position. We'll get Fire Glaives, Blunderbusses right here. We're going to have Infernal Ironsworn, I suppose. I don't like them having to cross so far, but let's have that happen. Got Blazing Beards you can post up on the corner right here. And then, of course, we have our heroes. Let's get the heroes to flex. And I think we've got Christy Marie. We can have Christy Marie out on the outside if she can make it out there in time. And then we're about to get siege engines on the field as well. All of the Dreadquake batteries. So come on, come on, come on. There they are. There they are. They're arriving on the field. Let's get all of the Bull Centaur Torics together right here. And we will get all of the Dreadquake batteries right there. Excellent. Just get them into place. Get them into place. Put the Fire Glaives up front. 8. Excellent against cavalry. Yes. Look at them shooting already. That's amazing. I don't know where they're shooting, though. Oh, they just... That's not even on the map. You mean you just wanted to demonstrate to the local villagers dominance? Is that what? That's not the enemy, guys. That poor village. Yeah, well, at least they understand what it's like if they choose the wrong side, right? Good Good idea, bunnies. Just keep it up. Dear God, man, we give no Fs. This is that's something. That's something. Wow, that sucks for those guys. Thought they were fine. Were we not supposed to kill the civvies? They didn't choose where they were born, HB. Some guy outside the battlefield's like, son of a... Absolutely, absolutely. Well, it's their fault. It was just a calibration shot. Glad we were able to take time to... Oh, yeah, we're a little late on the... Okay, tell you what. I'm going to choose the new location for the bombardments, all right? It's up to us. New location for bombardment. I want it over there. That seems like a much better spot to toss the bombardment, doesn't it? And if we take this Kadai Fireborn, we can maybe if they start to move away, I'll just stuff them up a little bit. That seems right. So let's right-click to cancel. That seems like a nice start. Just hold the position here. We're going to go ahead and get the Kadai Destroyers just to extend a little bit. We're going to go ahead and get our caster right here. That's great. Our guns can probably move up now because we actually have people in range. That's excellent. So let's go ahead and take this whole thing and we're going to bump it right. Maybe like there for now. That seems fair. All right, off we go. Let's see if we're going to make it in time. I mean, obviously the Dreadquake batteries can move, but they're not exactly fast. All the horses are trying to get the heck out of Dodge. Come on. Oh, reinforcements are coming. Reinforcements are coming. Yeah, okay, so our gun batteries are not that fast. They're not that fast. Well, at least we're able to form up a little bit. Okay, let's take our glaives and let's interweave this thing. So where are we actually going to get set up? I probably want to move a little bit more mid, and if they want to come up on the sides here, that's fine. I do see that there's an elevation, so I probably want to be on top of this crest so that we're shooting down. So let's start by getting our fire glaives up here on the crest so we can see a little bit better. I'm going to get the blunderbusses right behind because this is just to get us into position. That way, once we actually stretch this out and interweave, we're going to be in a better spot. Actually, no. What if we just get them on the side like this, and then we'll have that set up. So I'm going to have our protection of their flank right there. We have Infernal Ironsworn. We'll get out this away. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have the beefier one here, and then the one in reserve off on cant like that. And then we'll have our Bull Centaur renders, and we're going to run to the outside in order to screen. For right now, we have the Dreadquake batteries that are going to push up. Let's stay, I guess, like right tucked in like that. We got Christy Marie. Christy Marie can be maybe a little bit further back like that. I'm going to have our Bull Centaur Torix right here. Astragoth right there. They're going to be on us before we know it. And I think that's probably a decent start. Yeah, it's a lot of overlapping fire zones. It is. It is. I definitely feel like I don't want to be too far away with the approach of these sleds. Let's go in and get stuck in and try to stop some of the sleds in place. So I'm going to send our Kadai Destroyers out that way, and we're going to take this whole formation, and then we're just going to rotate that like this so that we can actually receive the incoming fire like that. There we go. So off we go. Kadai Destroyers are trying to go up against the Bears. Negotiator 1 and 2. Negotiators 1 and 2 on the approach. Oh, they've decided to run away. Okay, excellent. Oh, no. Oh, gosh darn it. I didn't mean to choose the whole army and ruin the whole formation. That sucks. So I have to redo the formation. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, that's sort of fine, I suppose. Here, let's get stacked in. Ugh, that's annoying as all heck. Super annoying. That's fine. Here, just get stacked like this. We're going to go in and get this set up to protect the flank. We have the heroes up front like that. We had, I believe... Yeah, they're already canted out like this. That's fine. We'll just let that one roll. Yeah. It's like a fun house. I call it the Happy Fun Box. Happy Fun Box time. We're not close enough to bombard yet. Oh, there they go. There they go. Excellent. Yeah. Excellent. Hopefully those will land somewhere around here. Nice. Excellent. Now we're talking. That got their attention, bunnies. That got their attention. Bull Centaur Torix have already moved to screen, right? Yep. So let's go to group 5, and we're going to just stack up back here. Got the Bale Taurus in position. I think our cannons, where they headed to? We got Magma Cannon, L Cannon, and we're almost in range. Let's bring this back this way, get stacked in. Christie's already in position. I actually want her up here with the glaives so she can really see. Bale Taurus is already up there, maybe not that far forward. We'll just reserve that a little bit. I'm going to get Templar lay them back with all of the mortars. That's looking good. And then we've got Mazmut, and Mazmut can be on the outside, sniping at people as well with a Centaur Torix. And do I need to shift this whole formation? I don't think so. We're just going to keep them in mind, and the Kadai Destroyers can get stacked up. Yeah, they're going to have to be forced to charge straight into the guns. That's the idea. If only we do it fast enough, right? We just want to be fast enough. That's the thing. All right, so far so good. They're moving to outflank. And we're going to use the Kadai Destroyers to try to negate their attack. Let's go ahead and try to get in there sooner rather than later. Here comes Negotiator number 1. Focus on the lead. Negotiator number 2 into the secondary, and we're going to go ahead and stop them in their tracks from moving any further. There it is. Beautiful. All right. Good negotiators. Stay on it. Looks like they got a hero coming at us. Okay, here comes a hero. Can we slow him down at all? We got Wilf here. We've got the explosion. Melee defense. We've got leadership -30. Heal per second, potion and toughness. That's to ourselves. Okay, well, this is only going to last for 40 seconds. Are they in range of the guns yet? He is. Okay, we'll tell you what. Let's back this up a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and get a -30 the Withering. Apply that to their boss. Their boss is max level, Kuba Borisovich. 145 armor is going to go down to 115. And we're going to get these blunderbusses. And we're just going to focus on that guy. Actually, no, don't pivot. Because we need to shoot these guys as well, right? Yeah, okay, so hang tight in place. We're just going to tell these two to focus on him instead. There we go. Let's go. Hang tight. Engaging. Hit him. Nice! That's horrible damage. Oh boy. Okay, so they've got quite some force coming in. How are we doing on the meta level here? So we've got a Kadai Destroyer in from the backside, got a Kadai Fireborn and a Destroyer in from this side. We've got Bull Centaur Torix. We've got one single Snow Leopard out here. Okay, well, let's get the Bull Centaur Torix and let's devour these Winged Lancers. Don't want them here. I'm gonna have a Bale Taurus in a backup position. Let's just get situated here immediately so we can start getting these magma cannons online, because it's going to take way too long to come all the way around. So just get those guns facing forward and call it right there. We do have restock available. The Dreadquake batter is already firing. Yep, these are on 6. Get them on 6 so I can actually see their levels at all times. We got a good crossfire, but I might need to rotate the guns a little bit more. Bump that up a little bit. And let's go ahead and bump this up here to receive. And let's extend this a tad, right? Extend that a tad and maybe even like catch the Snow Leopard potentially. Okay, let's slow this down for a second because there's a lot being split here. Kuba is getting hit pretty badly. I think I'm actually going to redesignate these guns to focus on the Winged Lancers. I'm going to take this unit and we're going to pull back a little bit because we've got guns already deployed. We'll just kind of move that out that way there. Okay, stack out. Engaging. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, that's not going so well out here. Let's get our Kadai Destroyer back. As much as he's doing a great job, we need his help in order to keep us alive. I suppose I can get the Kadai Fireborn to just move to their next archer out this way. I could kind of disrupt their shooting. That's probably where we're going to get the most benefit. And we've got a freaking giant worm on us right now. Here, let's take this. Let's cant back and get the Hobgoblin archers to continue to engage all of the cavalry coming our way. That's not looking so great. We just converged on the Winged Lancer. Those guys are getting destroyed. These guys are being charged. They got a lot in here. We've got sleds. I need to clear the sleds because they might come around the edge. So let's get on that. Right now we took a serious hit here. Snow Leopard's getting blasted, and we're hitting him back with Anakitas. The Bale Taurus. Are there any characters we need to take? All the characters went over to the east side where our smaller contingent is. So, oh my god. Here, just screen the flank. Get in there as well. All right, let's go. I don't think I have enough to withstand this kind of a force, because all of our range is just absolutely getting eaten alive out on this side. And I don't have any sort of reinforcements to get there fast enough. I guess I could send the Bale Taurus with the Infernal Ironsworn. We could come around the backside of the Griffin Legion, but we need to hold these guys off. Things in the woods. We're not fast enough for that, but we can withstand the Winged Lancers. I'm going to stretch that out, face the enemy. We're currently trying to focus just nowhere, actually. That's the problem. These blunderbusses have been hit and disrupted by the Winged Lancer, so we need to reform very, very quickly. And I guess just stay there. And I'm actually going to take our Bull Centaur-Torix and let's divert and move into this position to just try to disrupt them back. So off we go. It's going to be up to the Bale Taurus out here. Right now with all the guns, I want to take all of the mortars. Where's the moss? You can see all of the enemy archers. I want to place shots right here with the mortars. Just put all the mortars right on that point. Cannons are firing. Bull Centaur-Torix are trying to get in here. Right now their lord is holding strong. Our blunderbusses are faltering. Yep, we're getting eaten alive. How's Godai Destroyer? I mean, he's keeping their backline involved. That's great. The sleds are getting blasted. Our Godai Destroyer is fighting off a Frostworm. I mean, that's probably not the best thing for him right now. I probably need to get those Winged Lancers because we need to free up our gun line or we're going to be in serious trouble. These blunderbusses are basically getting destroyed. So I'm going to come back, turn off guard mode, move to attack. And when they're engaged, then we can start to pull the blunderbusses back. Here come our boys. How are we doing out here? They're enveloping the line. So the right side is very vulnerable right now. Looks like we've lost the Infernal Iron Sword here. Anakitas, who's Kojo Barrett. Let's go ahead and place a big flaming plate right here. Wow. Anakitas is holding off an entire unit, but these guns should be tearing them apart. I need to get some glaives pointed in that direction. Honestly, there's too much going on here. Let's get one of the glaives, and then we'll just take these two, and we're going to stretch them out like that. There we go. So we're going to move one of the glaives to take a look at the right side. I need to slow these guys down. Let's go and put a Cinder Blast shell here. That's not going to do too much. And then I'm going to need to take these guns. Did they disrupt the Hell Cannon? No, they didn't. I need to pull these guns back as much as I want to keep them there. I can't protect them very well. Let's go ahead and move out this way with Templar Latham. And I think I don't have anything that can slow them down, but I do have something that can drop their base weapon damage melee attack, but I guess that's not what they're really doing, right? Armor reduction, damage per second, strong versus characters and single combatants. I mean, I'll put it on them because they've got a low entity count. The sleds are coming after our engines. Keep it up. Bale Taurus, get in here. Our Taurix are moving to assist. And right now we are losing Wilf. Okay. He's level 17, so he is not invincible, unfortunately. That's no bueno. And who's out here? Negotiator number 1. How's his health? His health is faltering, but he's keeping him busy. He's keeping him busy. Man, look at this grouping right here. My goodness. Can we reassign the mortars now? Their grouping's right here. Let's go ahead and place it right... How about right there? Right there. Place the mortars right there. Keep it up. Man, this is super daring. It's not working so well, I must say. I'm not this coordinated. Our gun lines are just getting trashed along the backside. I need to get reorganized now. These blunderbusses at least have been freed. Right now we take a look. These blunderbusses are getting nommed on by Borisovich. I need to get guns out on the right side. Kadai Destroyer isn't challenging them, so let's go ahead and do that. I need to get away from these guys. Those guys are tied up, so let's just pull back a little bit, reform. All of these Hobgoblin archers. I suppose we're sort of protected on this side, so in a weird sort of way, I'm going to turn them around. This is no bueno. And we're just chasing with our Infernal Ironsworn at this point, and they're much faster than we are. Going to try to pull out this way. These Hobgoblin archers are going to try to pull back this way. And let's just see how that pans out. Charge in with the Centaur Torix. Just get away from all of the shenanigans. Sleds are in the back line. Not good. Oh, they're Warbear Riders. Even worse. Okay, so we got a good hit there with the mortars. How we doing? How we doing? We've got a Vortex. We have the Hellhammer. I'm going to put a Hellhammer right through all of that mess just to thin them out a little bit. Anakitas is going to use Colossal Strike and just start hitting those big giant Warbear Riders. Huskojo Bear is going to Colossal Strike, and he's going to be nomming down on the Light War sleds. We're already involved with these boys. Those guys are involved. Poor... Oh no, poor Mazmut. Well, Mazmut's hanging in there. He's completely surrounded. These glaives are currently disrupted again. They keep disrupting us. They're doing a great job of it, I must say. And I guess from this position, let's at least get these cannons turned forwards. Even if they disrupt us, maybe we'll get a shot off. That would be awesome if that were the case. I can go ahead and probably allow these to fire all willy-nilly. I'm going to halt them, go back to fire at will so they can choose. We have been hit on the right side, so let's go ahead and take off guard mode and move to assist. I'm going to pull back these blunderbusses. Separate that. Fire glaives are at least looking forward in order to eliminate those guys. This is so bad. And let's get in here to try to free Mazmut. How is Christy? Oh, Christy's still firing up a storm. I guess she can... Do we need to restock at all? Let's also restock somebody. We'll restock one of the mortars. Holy crap. This is insane. I have to focus on one place at a time. There are the blunderbusses. We're trying to clear the way and then engage the Griffin Legion. On the right side, we're trying to get involved on the light war sleds, going to shoot them with the fire glaives. The guns are turning forward. Get the magma cannons out there. There we go. And currently got the Bale Taurus in here. That's great. How are we doing on the right side? Looks like the enemy is routing, but we have taken significant damage. So let's grab all the Hobgoblin archers, reform the gun line. We're going to have what remains of the blunderbusses here, and let's pull them back. We have what remains of the Infernal Ironsworn. We'll just get them on the sides here so that we have some semblance of control. And where is Wilf? Wilf's still back here. He's got the barrier back. Get in place, and we are going to... Do we have enough for a plate? I could put a plate here. I could put a plate here. That's not going to do too much. I don't want to move farther forward. I'm actually going to use Potion of Toughness, so he's going to start to regenerate, let's say, these blunderbusses right there. And I think we'll start with that. I do want to recall the Kadai Destroyers, so let's get our Negotiators back here and get them onto Boris. Okay, we're trying to form up. Trying to form up any way that we can. Wilf is shooting at some of the Lancers there. Looks like Borosovich is moving back. How are we doing on this side? These guys are... Our warriors are rallying. Okay, well, tell you what. I mean, you need to get out of here. You're no good to us right now, so just get the heck out of Dodge. Bale Taurus is involved. Looks like Mazmut's good. These guys are probably going to die. The Huskojo Bear is just got to stay on all of the range and hope we can hold out. Astragoth is getting hurt pretty badly. I'm going to put a plate right here. Just stick with it. Let's get Anakitas right in their backline. Foseek for extra speed. Hit some of their archers here. The Blazing Beards are on top of the Griffin Legion, and we just do not give chase with the blunderbusses. We absolutely need to be shooting at them instead. Got the fire glaives in order. Just square off. Prepare to engage once again. And just keep reforming. Don't stop reforming. Don't stop reforming. Come back, guys. Come back. Since these guys are almost broken, I'm going to go ahead and get Wilf, and he's going to dive into the Griffin Legion and just try to make them go away. That would be wonderful. Melee defense, melee attack will reduce that as well. Go for it. Just drive them out. Drive them out. Pull back on this side. Kadai Destroyers give chase. This Kadai Destroyer's almost down. I realize that I think Templar Latham does have Reforge. And I do, but we're a little far away. I don't think I can save this Kadai Destroyer because I spotted it too late. It's wavering pretty heavily. And I don't think I have any other heroes that can do it. We got Reforge here from Templar Latham and Reforge from Wilf. Oh, Wilf has it, but actually, no, he doesn't have it. Templar Latham's the only one. Okay, well, he's going to try to get there, but he won't get there in time, I don't think. So that Negotiator may go down. Anakitis is chasing in the background. We are... Gosh, I thought these Winged Lancers were taken care of, but they're not. If the Bull Cavalry's still alive, run them through the back of the enemy archers on the left. They're out this way, and they're driving the enemy off. Let's... Good call. All right, they're crossing the battlefield. Crossing the battlefield. Off they go. Super far out. Our Bale Taurus is almost down. I need to get him out of there. Fireglaves have been enveloped on the side. Who's available? I mean, I could get... Let's get shots on. I'm actually going to have the Bale Taurus about to fall. Christie is still engaging. What a champion. Can we hit... We can hit this guy from way far away, the Dragina. Let's hit him. And then I'm going to take Kojo Bear, and we're going to try to free the back line here. Astragoth is in trouble. We can at least slow some people down. Let's... Go ahead and apply weakness to the right side. Templar Latham is still trying to help out, but we're overextended at the moment. Let's place a plate right on top of some of their archers. Nice hits. And then let's get him out of there. I realize everyone is breaking right now. We have the balance of power, but it is not looking good for us. This is definitely a Pyrrhic victory if we win this one. Let's get our blunderbusses reformed. Get them reformed. We're going to get what remains of this Regiment of Renown out of the way of the guns. I'm going to get these Fireglaves to try to reform because the sleds disrupted us again. We're going to take all of the mortars, just pull them back a little bit so they're not in our formation. All these guns are just going to push up and reform. And... Christie's already shooting. Who's Kojo Bears on the enemy. Just... And then the Fireglaive, I suppose, can try to pull back, but I have no one to offset this. And right now I'm a little worried about Mazmet. Mazmet's completely surrounded. We need to get the Fireglaves on those guys, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get away. Headhunt. I know, Cinderblast Shell. Let's go in and Cinderblast Shell with Christy Marie. Try to open him up. Come on, Christy. Nice. Engage. Fireglaves are off. Go ahead and engage. We want Mazmet. We want Mazmet out of here. Pull him back, yeah. Shoot a mortar at him. Oh, man. Good call. Send a mortar right here, huh? Yeah, send a mortar right there. Good call. Mazmet's on the way. Back up, back up. About that melee defense. About the melee defense. Okay, so we are losing our mortars. They're having some trouble right now. God, I just don't like having people behind our lines. That is the worst. Absolute worst. It's just wrecking everything. Okay, so our blunderbusses are completely out of position again, and we cannot return fire. Let's get the hobgoblins. And I'm going to get the hobgoblins and put their back to the lake so they can at least just keep shooting in this direction. I need to protect the left side in case they come at us, so that's that. The blunderbusses honestly need to just... That's a long way for them to move. Just pull off of there. Stay engaged with Borosovich. Stay engaged with the Frostworm. And hopefully they'll be able to sort themselves out. The Bull Centaur Torix. Let's go ahead and send 2 of these. Converge here. We'll send 3 of these. Converge with those guys. And then we need to sort this out. We got Anakitis. He's using Colossal Strike. Just stay on their archers. We need to get Astragoth pulled back so we can maybe get him back to deal with all of these shenanigans in the back line. And we got Huskojo Bear still on the Tsar Guard. We're engaging the Kislevite warriors. Mazmut is going to be close by out this way. And they're just get pointed forward, guys. Get pointed forward. Mohammed the Hobgoblin needs to focus on the enemy instead of just facing a direction. Mohammed the Hobgoblin? Who's Mohammed the Hobgoblin? It looks like this Hell Cannon. We're not on it. Get back on the gun. Mistype. Oh, okay. Okay, nice hit. So I can actually take our mortars, reform them. I really need to get this guy right here. Let's get Astragoth surrounded. Let's put a plate right on top of ourselves. Actually, no, put this one instead. That's charge based. And I can take Huskojo Bear and give chase on these freaking Warbear Riders. They're the worst. Off we go. Keep it up. How we doing? How we doing? On the east, looks like these light war sleds are at least getting focused now, which is great. So we can actually pan this back. Engage. Nice, nice. Just stay on it, stay on it, stay on it, stay on it. Just get rid of those guys. Get rid of those guys. Please, please. Please, for the love of God, get rid of those freaking sleds. Just shoot those guys. Stay on the boss. How are we doing out here? Bull Center Torix. I mean, they're on top of all the archers. Our Templar Latham is still good. Let's bring him back. We actually have some melee here. This mortar has recovered. And Huskojo Bear is here. And he's going to come back and keep chasing the Warbear Riders. All right. If anything, I'm going to back up. Let's get all of our blunderbusses. And let's swing it around so we can actually get guns online. And let's keep it up, boys. Keep it up. There's the Bale Taurus. All right, come on, come on, come on. Get control. All right, we're shooting the Hell Cannon. Yeah, the army out here. So we finally got rid of the bear sleds, so that's helpful. So let's get everyone to focus fire on their level 50 boss. So hard focus right here. Kadai Destroyer right on that guy. Let's go ahead and get both of these, and we'll square up to screen. We have our Hobgoblin Archer focus right on that guy as well. Blunderbusses focus right on them. Just hit that guy. Keep it up. Please get rid of this. Let's pull it back so that we're not blocking the line of sight. Pull it back. Man, I don't know why the Hobgoblins are moving way up here. Stop moving up. Guys, stop going into melee. This is horrible. Guys, don't need to screen send the warriors to attack the back line. Well, hang on. Hang on. This is... Come on, get in the freaking fight, guys. I mean, I don't need to attack here. I mean, we need to be like way up here. And I don't want to tell them to attack. I'm just going to send them in the general vicinity, because if they attack and these guys are dead, then they'll stop wherever they are. And I want them to continue to move into that general vicinity. The Kadai Destroyer is about to fall. I mean, that's basically what's going to happen there. And for all of this, we're just breaking the enemy, and then we'll converge out this way. That's fine. Anakitis keeps harassing out there. That's great. We actually got our fire glaives back, so that's excellent. These guys are done. So let's get all our fire glaives, get them turned around. Get these fire glaives turned around. Blunderbusses. Here, I'm going to have these two square off and then attack. And let's actually move up here. Guard mode off. Get these fire glaives. They're already in position. Just square off like this. Re-square off. And let's go. All right, let's see what we got. Come on bunnies. Come on, bunnies. How we doing on Borisovich out here? Do we have any shots coming? We should be firing soon. We lost both our negotiators. Now he's getting blasted. Finally. Okay. Oh my god, that was horrible. That was horrible. So we lost both negotiators. This was a catastrophic loss for us. I mean, it was a win, but it was really, really, really costly. That is not what we needed. It almost survived. It almost did. Absolutely. But it did not quite. Man, that is rough. We're definitely going to have to fall back and re-recruit and stuff like that. I guess let's try to give chase, because the more we can get rid of permanently, the better. I'm going to get Bull Centaur Torix to chase the largest masses. I don't think I have anyone fast enough. I mean we can kind of harass with Wilf, I suppose, and target Kuba. None of these guys are going to be able to really hit them. And we can give chase with these two Dwarf Warriors. Yeah, he held the hero off for pretty much the whole battle. No, it's very impressive. It really, really is. I just feel so bad. I feel like we should probably... I mean, obviously we want to ideally be in a position where we're not getting surrounded and harassed so heavily. That's the big weakness of our ranged units, is that if they're able to disrupt our lines, that's pretty much almost game over immediately. So I need to stop that from happening in the future, or at least minimize it as much as possible. Hey, Big Tony, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We have quite a Pyrrhic victory in front of us, and we're still going to have to continue. So hopefully you're doing well. Happy Wednesday. At least this is not game over. It's not game over. We can still recover from this. All right, let's charge in with the Centaur Torix. Try to take care of their Akshina ambushers if we can. I guess there's like one guy left there. I can get rid of their boss. That'd be awesome. Don't know if we'll manage. He's slowed down with suppression. Hit him. He's dead. Excellent. Hit the other raiders out here. They're not quite dead yet. I think that is all. All right, end the battle. Holy moly, you have a full goblin army to help protect you. That's true. It's not quite a full army, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Okay, so we lost our negotiators. They were very impressive, but also that was unfortunate. They were able to disrupt quite a lot. They held their own. They held chunks of the army separated from the attack, and that definitely made it possible for us to do what we did. But, oh man, that sucks. It would be really great, really, really great if we had more of them. Instead of, like, I mean, maybe get some Bull Centaur renders from Astragoth, but then have another army with, instead of having the flying bulls and stuff like that. I feel like the destroyers would be a better replacement out here. So we've lost our two negotiators, and actually that's all we lost. I assume we lost more than that. We literally just lost the negotiators. Okay, I guess that's a win. That's a plus. We're gonna need as much replenishment as possible, but at the same time, I mean, I guess I'm gonna take the labor instead, because we can fall back and try to get some replacements going. We drove the enemy back. That's great. Obviously, they're going to continue to attack. They're coming down the coastline here. Negotiations failed. Yeah, they failed, unfortunately. They're down to single digits. Yeah, no, we need to recover for sure. Okay, so here's Mousy the Cheese against a superior army. I'm going to control this one. Just try to do as much damage as possible. It doesn't mean we're here to win. We're here to bait them and bait some of the armies we did. So it looks like they actually reinforced with one army that has one guy in it. So that's kind of interesting. So this is our free army. Bunch of cutthroats. Just a few archers out here. And we're just going to be trying to dance around them and pick them apart as best we can. We're fully surrounded. So, you know, getting into a corner or something like that, keeping the pressure, might be how we have to do it. So we've got reinforcements both behind us. 1 minute 23 seconds, 1 minute 46 for the whole army, and we have a localized advantage against the enemy right here. So I might try to just get right in their face with a sneaky gets, poison them, because the poison is going to slow them down. And we're also going to get right in their face with our fast wolf raiders. So that's going to be group. Actually, here, let's just take everyone off guard mode. There's no point in trying to make sense of this situation, and then maybe we'll just like stuff this whole section right here. This is not necessarily the smartest thing to do, but it is what I'm going to do. So I'm just going to go ahead and pull that back like that, have our archers right here. We are going to have Mousy the Cheese right maybe like in here to try to hold things together. And then we're going to have all of our fast movers on Vanguard deployment chase down the other guys. This is the Free Goblin Army? It is. It is the Free Goblin Army, absolutely. It's going to be Group 5, Group 4, Group 3, Group 1. Everyone else going to be Group 0, and they're going to be guard mode locked like this. There we go. So this is where the reinforcements are coming from, and this is our advanced party. Let's go ahead and start. What do we got? So we are up against this. Excellent. That's what I like to see. So they've got Stealthy. They've got Borisovich himself. Ooh, this is that nasty level 50 who took on our entire side army by himself. And then we got Horse Archers. Okay, great. I like Christy was in the middle just shooting, and no one in the army felt the need to... Yes, no one bothered her. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, let's get focused. We're going to go ahead and try to come out to the side here and then... charge in, and then with this sneaky gits, I'm gonna try to come out on the side like this. They do actually, let's get into the trees like that. And for this army right here, I just want to take this whole thing and the edges here, let's just bump it up so that as soon as they come in, we're just going to try to just pure attrition, just burn away as much health as possible. All right, let's go. All right, Wolf Raiders moving to engage. Aha! So they actually have action ambushers as well. Okay, so I can probably kite around Borisovich. I'm actually going to try to tie up Borisovich with the poison sneaky gits. I'm not saying we'll take out this army, but just try to keep his attention. And we'll charge into all the archers. Hitting all the stealthy. Charge into the back. Just hammer away. 46 seconds for the reinforcement. Sneaky gets all over Borisovich. And let's just converge on these guys. All the freebies. And then bounce out. Bounce out. Engage the Streltsy. 19 seconds. 19 seconds. Just do as much as we can. And they're all running away. Tell you what, we've got Kadai Fireborn. I might as well just thin out the crowd a little further. Just shred those guys. Borisovich is doing his thing, unfortunately. And here come the reinforcements. Okay. Here come the reinforcements. So who's the first on the field? It's level 26 Tzarina and 17 seconds for the rest of them. Okay, are we in range with the archers? I mean, we have like 3 archers. No, we're not in range. So we're going to have to bum that up a little more, it seems. Just a little bit more. Just stay on it. We've got 19 seconds for the rest of the army. These guys are routing. Gits are about to run. We got Kadai Fireborn doing their thing. So let's just get back in and try to keep attacking. Horseshoe, the back formation, just click on him. Well, I want to be ready for everybody else because they're going to get surrounded, right? I mean, we could focus on it. The cutthroats ain't going to get him. Nail the Tzarina. And start hacking. Okay, so now everybody else. Now everybody else. Square off. Choose new targets. We do have the ability to cast a plate. I'm going to put a plate right there. And on the backside, who's still alive? Well, Borisovich is doing all that. We're going to go ahead and charge. Let's come around the outside and then charge right into the archers, I suppose. We've got these guys on 5. Let's just keep attacking those boys, and off we go. This is kind of where the fight is right now anyway. Hang tight. Stay on it, cutthroat. Stay on it. Stick together. There's the first plate. 88 seconds for the next plate. 88 seconds for the next plate. Okay, screw this. I'm going to take the front line of cutthroats, and we're moving to attack. And then we're going to take the back line of cutthroats, and then we're going to attack as well. They're going to attack their targets of opportunity as they move on forward. Just get stuck in. This is a meat grinder is what this is. I don't even care what's happening back here. Just buy us time until we can... Can I focus on this guy? I guess it's a little too late for that. Oh, well. Oh, wow. They got my kingdom for a mortar right now. Yeah. Hold the firing line as long as possible. Yeah, there ain't no firing line anymore. Yeah, stay on him. Stay on him. Stay on him. You might get him. You might get him. Then he'll be out for good, right? He'll be out for good. All right, pull this back. Pull that back. Group 1 right there. Just keep lobbing fire all over their lord. Is the lord almost there? Almost there. We got 29 seconds for the next bombardment. Hobgoblin archers are out of there. Nice. Okay, so we dropped one of the lords. I already count this as a huge win. Okay, just keep engaging. Take these two. Square off if you can. Actually, here, guard mode off. All hobgoblins are running. Focus a second. Oh, you mean this guy? He's got so much health. All right, I mean, sure. How much? 16 seconds. 16. I assume everyone's running back there. Yeah, people are running all over the place. Stay on Borisovich. We have 7 seconds. 7 seconds. I want one more plate. Give me one more plate. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Oh, no, I can't control him. 1 second for the plate. Oh, my God. All right, so who's still controllable? These guys? Okay, just get ready to assist. Get in the way. We have our archers. Here, just dance around. Dance around. Oh, they're all running away. Okay, what about this? Okay, never mind. Well, we got one lord. I will take it. Wow. Okay, so we lost 603, but we killed like 150 people. I'll take it. Did we intend to lose this one? Oh, no, it's a guaranteed loss. It's just this is our free army of a partial stack of rando hobgoblins. So we were just trying to do as much damage as possible. Taking out a lord was excellent. I will gladly take off a level 26 from the field. And it looks like Borisovich will have to leave for another day, unfortunately. We actually wiped out some of their ambushers, it seems, yeah? I am curious, though, how much mobility they'll have afterwards. So we're able to take out 3 whole units and the Lord. Nice! Okay, I'll take that. I will take that. That's excellent. They actually didn't wipe this army out, so it's still going to be bait. Mousy the Cheese still exists. Tordemir. Man, they have quite a turn. They have so many units, and they're still attacking Mousy the Cheese. You know what? Sure enough, let's go. Mousy the Cheese, round 2. He ran away, reformed, and he's back for not so good a time. Now, Tordemir is the guy that attacked us before level 10. I mean, he was pretty darn nasty. I don't know if we're going to be able to take them all at once, but if we can just push directly into him and just chase him down, this is going to be hilarious. Do we get to keep the Mousy units? If they survive, I mean, they'll last for 7 turns before they disappear. Is he alone? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I don't know if we're fast enough. I hope he just charges right into us. Please tell me that's what he does. Okay, so everyone, guard mode off. We know he's up here. Let's just get squared off. They're over here, so we want to be out this way. There is no finesse in this at all. 0. No finesse. Don't even know what finesse is. So here we go. We've got all the gets. Everyone who can Vanguard deploy is going to be group 3. This is going to be group 1 right here. This is group 2. And we're going to put them in a lock mode right here. And let's go. So right now, there he is. There he is. You guys charge. You guys charge. You guys shoot at him. Everybody move in, maintain position, attack that guy, attack that guy. All right, that's the battle plan. Go get him, boys. Here he is. Oh, he doesn't even have a mount. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Wow. You know, Mousy the Cheese might be able to do it. Oh, there he goes. Charged like he's a Black Friday sale. Yeah. Open the doors. We have some time. When are the reinforcements coming? 1 minute, 22 seconds for Frodo. Oh, this is a little sus for this guy. I will admit, I think even against Mousy the Cheese, this is not looking so great. Tell you what, let's go in and get the surround on him. We're going to go ahead and have our Wolf Raiders right here. I'm going to go ahead and have all the cutthroats. How about we'll put half Here, let's make a box. We're gonna make a box around him. Yeah, give a nice box. Excellent. Then we'll have all the squishy bits right. Let's say like right there. That's excellent. Charge in like this. Wonderful. And let's go. Okay, so it's a weird sort of arena that we got going on here. Loose arrows. Good thing they can shoot on the move. It's just that right now we're stopping us from shooting. So we gotta make this work. We're just holding him in place until the rest of us can get into position. It's some kind of new engagement strategy here. Just line up like that. There it is. Much nicer. That's my attempt at a box. Wolf Raiders out this way. Yep. There it goes. Get in there. Get in the box. Get in the box. And then we're going to separate so we can actually shoot this guy. It looks like the Lord is here. Wonderful. Let's get the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. We're going to back up. We're going to have all the sneaky gets. And we're going to back up. And... nice. Here we go. There it goes. Excellent. Yeah, stick with it, boys. Stick with it. There goes the shots. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh my god. Yes. High five. If the reinforcements are now here. That sucks. That sucks. Wow. So, wow, his buddies did not get here in time. They just don't care about him. My goodness, that's really sad. I would definitely get new allies if I were you. My goodness, that's really, really sad. It's a sad day, but, you know, even Mousy the Cheese can take down a boss. Okay, off we go. Get formed up, because we just need to receive and retaliate with as much ire as possible. Oh, they've got guns. That's not good. We'll tell you what. If they've got guns, where are their cannons? Where are the cannons? Show me the cannons. I know they've got guns. I saw a big cannonball somewhere. I know you're out there. There it is. That's what I don't like to see. So it's Little Grom, right? Yep, they got a Little Grom. I'm going to put this right there. There we go. So now we can see him. And let's just deal as much damage to Little Grom as possible. That's what we don't want out here, right? And we're going to dance around the outside with our Wolf Raiders. Yep. And then we can even place a plate, I don't know, like somewhere right on top of that. It's going to take us a while to get there. Off we go. Yeah. Was he an immortal boss? Level 20? Oh, was he? I think he was like level 10 or something. I think the guy before him was like level 26. That guy is going to come back, but I don't know if that guy will. I mean, the guy we just killed. Yeah, just keep him tied up. Keep him tied up. It's... yeah, I don't know if we're going to do too much damage here, but we're going to do something to him. That's the idea. Just try to... okay, that's not going too well. Oh, this guy? Well, the last guy was level 26. I think this guy was level 10. Although, then again, I wasn't really looking at the number. I could be wrong. I don't know. Did the bunny see? It would be great if we actually permanently eliminated him. All right, well, it looks like this is not going so well. All right, everyone, go forward. Just move forward. 2 lords killed for a free army. I declare that a win. Yes. All right, back up. I mean, they're basically killing me now. Here, get in the trees or something. Off we go. I mean, this is kind of a moot point, I think. Here, come in, move to attack, and then we'll get everybody attack that guy, and then we'll put out a plate while we can. Just do that before we die. Place down a plate. Place down a plate. Excellent. All right, wonderful. And then we're running. Okay, let's just let this play out. Everyone's mobbing the boss, hoping that they're going to be able to at least cut him down. I'm not going to try to micro this, just... all right, there it is. Now, I am curious. It looks like maybe Mousy the Cheese survived again. We killed 5 people. 5 people, but one of them was Tordemir. And again, I don't remember what level he was, whether he's going to come back or not, but I guess the only way to find out, yes, better to surrender so you can keep the units. Well, the units will eventually expire. We've got 7 turns to have those units, and then they'll just disappear. So we just can throw them all willy-nilly, don't even care. So it's part of one of the benefits of the seats on the Tower of Jar, is as we get this army for free, and we don't have to worry about maintaining them at all. They finally wiped us out. I'm actually kind of glad. Good for them. Good for them. Right, Bogdan. Oh, they got more. Oh my god, they're going to attack us again. Ooh, not good. Not good. I think... Okay, so Astragoth, what kind of a field is this? We just suffered some catastrophic losses before, and they actually have a well... I could pull back. If we pull back, it's a guaranteed defeat if they chase us again, but I have a feeling they've been fighting a lot. I think retreating might be possible, so I'm going to go ahead and pull back. And then I think that's okay. I think that's okay. So basically we'll be able to screen. Tordomiro pulls away. And then what we can do is take Uffizi and take Metroplex, and then we can fall back to this group, and then we can screen. Did we have a not yo cheese? I don't think I brought a not yo cheese. I remember there were some really good suggestions there, but I felt I was overstaying my welcome with all the cheese jokes. That should be all their movement. I think so. So as you can see, Ice Coast has finished their turn now, which is great news, because that was a pretty lethal turn. Very, very nasty. Fortunately, we only lost all in total. I mean, we lost a lot of bodies that we can replenish if we have the time to do so, but we only lost 2 units permanently. That's the important bit, right? Cheese puns never get old. That's my buddies. High five. That was a heck of a turn. I'm going to speed through this because I have a feeling the only thing that I'm focusing on right now is actually the presence to the north. Elspeth von Draken, do you want peace again? No, I'm sorry. You keep wanting peace. I have a feeling it's not going to go so well for you, and I really don't know what's happening out in Sylvania, but it looks like Castle Drakenhof and Vlad von Karstein are actively engaged in protecting 1 point and 1 point only, and I don't know why. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here. So it looks like Kit Pup. Oh, nice. Convoy encounter, Kit Pup. A cacophony of roars and feral shrieks rings out ahead of Kit Pup. A dark elf beastmaster approaches. By the look of his shackled beast, he's recently returned from an expedition in Norska and poses little threat. If we give up 100 cargo, we will get a feral mammoth. Yes. Yes, I will do that. Metroplex ambush foiled. Astragoth foiled. Wilf foiled. We get a brand new spell shield. I like getting armor. Rustiltim Ropesman has died. Mousy the Cheese has died. Wilf has upgraded to the maximum Bale Taurus. Uncertain in defense. Mousy the Cheese, who is dead now, has a negative trait, and he got another negative trait. A seat you controlled has been usurped by the Legion of Asgore. Temp O Hashut has returned from their absence, and from the Tower of Jar reward, Black Alchemist. Oh, nice. Every 6 turns we get something. We got a potion of toughness. That's great news. That's really, really helpful. Okay, lots of stuff there, right? Cheese doesn't get old. He captured a new Pokemon. Yes, he did. And hey, Big Daddy Chucks, yeah? Oh, great. So let's take a look. So Tower of Jar, what seat did we lose? We lost this one right here. Is this our upkeep? It is the upkeep. They took this from us, so the reduction to our upkeep has been dissolved, I suppose. So that's unfortunate, yeah. From Mage Mancy is... Oh, Fromage Mancy is a pretty potent magic. Yes, super sharp magicy. I don't know how you would even say that. Okay, so let's take a look. So we have our armies out here. So Happy the Armored. I'm going to want to be in the Silver Pinnacle territory, and this is in fact the Blasted Wastes. So we're going to take a standard movement out this way, and I think if we're recruiting from here, we have access... Is this the right place, actually? This is Northern World's Edge Mountain. I'm not quite there, so I'm actually going to push, and next turn we're going to be able to recruit there. Let's just get Tryphon to join the team. We're going to get Castellan Boy to join the team. And we're going to get Deathy the Sorcerer to join the team. And now we actually have the start of our army out here. That's great. And they'll be able to recruit on the next turn. We also have Lord Cucumber the Cuke. And he's going to be pushing on in from the southwest. I believe if he does a tunneling, that's not any faster. So we're just going to go ahead and book it through the mountains. And then out here, we've got all of our boys that are in trouble, and we'll deal with that in just a second. As far as... Is there anything else that I wanted to adjust? I know we finished the convoy. No. We just got new stuff from the convoy. That's what it was. And we got the feral mammoth as well. We got new loot. So let's go out to our armies. Astragoth, what loot do we have available? Just the Potion of Toughness. Do we have any other enchanted items that we can merge together? Potion of Toughness is on Wilf, so I'm going to go ahead and merge these two together. 2 commons become the Vial of Hashut. And the Vial of Hashut, it will cause the enemy weakness to fire damage, armor minus 61 charge per battle, and melee defense plus 5. I am curious. I kind of want to couple these together and merge those again. And we're going to get a blue enchanted item. So we have a Ranger's Quiver. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Ranger's Quiver is pretty cool because it actually has unending volley. It increases range by 10% and it replenishes ammunition non-stop every 25 seconds. So that's really, really cool. So I actually have that on Christy Marie and Mazmet, so they're long-range specialists. So let's take a look at our Castellans. Seatim the Feared would be great to have it, so let's go ahead and give that to him. That's excellent. So now we've got more longevity and sustain on the field. As far as the points, we got Astragoth Ironhand at 34, level 34. So I think he's already got Unbridled Cruelty. We started to move down Flame Storm. We already maxed out Hellhammer. Flaming Sword of Ruin I haven't used as much. I feel like Ash Storm we use all the time, so I might get that. There's Unyielding Command. I guess I haven't done the Inspiring Presence. We should probably buff our army now that I think about it. So I'm actually going to grab Inspiring Presence. We've been doing the casting thing, all of that. And then we've got firing drills for all of our blunderbusses. They've got Hobgoblin buffs. We have frontline buffs. We've got range buffs. We've got artillery buffs. That's always nice. We've got Crushing Charge for Bull Center Renders. That's kind of his thing. And then we've got monstrous buffs. I think I'm going to do the firing drill, extra missile strength, like that. We have more points. We got Anakitis out here. So Anakitis was chasing up a storm. He did a great job keeping the enemy at bay. Let's just do more damage. And he's got an additional point. I think he's maxed all of this out. So it's just getting down to either charge bonus or leadership. He didn't seem to break at all. So I'm just going to go for the charge bonus. For Christy Marie, she can probably... We already got the health. Yeah, she might need the melee defense. She kind of called that one out earlier, so... I guess I will grab the melee defense. Okay, that seems like a good idea. There we go. So, extra melee defense, wonderful. We got who's... That's super embarrassing. Like, here's our long-range specialist. We better get her as much melee training as possible. Wait, why, HB? You should never let her get into melee. Well, you know, it's not that I want her to be in melee. I just think the bunny should be well-rounded. They should super well-rounded. Who's Kojo Bear could probably use a little more speed, so let's go ahead and zip it around the battlefield like that. We got Wilf. Wilf was able to do careful casting. He was able to move down the bottom line. He's got Unbridled Cruelty. That's great. He hasn't been able to cast much because he doesn't have that many spells, so I guess I'm going to get Flaming Sword of Ruin for Wilf. We'll get Burning Head, and we'll get Cascading Fire Cloak. And the next turn, he'll be able to get more evasion. He hasn't been able to cast that much yet. If you want me well-rounded, feed me cheese. A wheel of cheese, and you naturally be more rounded, right? Piercing Shots for Mazmet, and Mazmet can get some extra missile resistance. That sounds great. We got Templar Latham, the Klepto. He did a great job. He was getting hammered pretty hard. I feel like if we can increase his durability, that'll be phenomenal. We'll put 1 point into spell resistance. We'll put 1 point into more health. And then we're going to give him maybe more speed so we can run around a little bit faster and get his spells to where they need to be and then maybe dash away. For Zest Riddle, he's been coming in with Lord Cucumber the Cuke. Let's get Frenzy. So he's got more damage output for his leadership. And we're looking a lot better now. Excellent. Okay, so let's try to sort through this mess because there's a lot going on right here, yeah? Such signs of affection are why... Oh, you've heard... Yes. Okay, so let's take a look. So we got Uffizi out here. We've got Metroplex. They actually have the full stacks. Astragoth has a full stack, but it's wavering. And Wilf also has... He mostly has stack-ish. I guess I can tunnel away. Or I can attack Borisovich first. How would I be able to do that? I could tunnel in with Uffizi. Who do they have who can strike us afterwards? They got Pyotr. We've got Bogdan Shalev. And then they've got these partial armies out here. If we were to abandon the Temple of Heimkel, these guys will sweep in and take it. I mean, I don't care about that. That's fine. I might actually... Can I sell this to any of our allies? Like, does Arbal want it? Temple of Heimkel. Can I sell this to you? You will buy it for 347... No, I'm sorry, guy. You need some serious help. Can I sell it to the Ice Court? Peace treaty -5. I can balance the offer for 69,000. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Who else is willing to buy this piece of crap? I mean, who's willing to who's willing to buy this wonderful location on the bay? My goodness, it's filled with so many opportunities for fishing and recreation. I think it's one of the best pieces of property I've ever seen. My goodness, but it's definitely worth more than 345 pieces of silver. Boy, you know what? Fine, Arbol, you're a jerk. Oceanfront property. You know what? I'll let them take it from me. That's fine. They can take it from me. That's okay. If anything, maybe I will. Yeah, we'll come back to that one. We'll come back to that one. Don't worry about it, guys. It's okay. Although the Temple of Heimkall, is that part of his province? Okay, I guess I will give it to Arbol because it is actually part of his province. Have that and just... Oh my god, 304... You're so broke. You're more broke than I am. That's terrifying. Okay, just keep it. Thrake the Bull is looking for a vacation home. Yes, he is. He's gonna bull all over that, my goodness. Well, I guess now's the time to attack here. Wilf can lead the chart. Well, actually, no. Wilf's pretty bad. Astragoth. Let's pull back here. I'm gonna go... I actually can't walk here. I have to tunnel away because we're stuck in battle. Is that right? I think that's what's going on. If I take Wilf, is he gonna get intercepted? Maybe, but by what? Who's gonna intercept him? Can Bogdan intercept him? How does that work? Astragoth, let's go into ambush stance. If we take a look, so I'm going to mouse over. So this is 85% chance ambush success chance. 85. If I bum it over where I can't go, it says 85, 85, 100%. So if I'm here, still says 85. So honestly, it's 85% no matter where I am. I'm just going to move here. I'm going to go ahead and have Uffizi move to assist. And we'll be right moving into an ambush stance here, and we're going to move to screen with Uffizi. And oh, that's not Uffizi, that's Metroplex. Uffizi's coming in with an ambush stance as well, and he's going to bum it on in like that. And then I'm going to tunnel behind with Wilf. There we go. So now Wilf is at least able to regenerate because we were in a bad spot otherwise. And then Tempverse here, Zanaz. Probably needs to move up here so we can actually recruit some hobgoblins that are not, you know, inept. I'm gonna bum it on over like this and then come back to that one. Like a parent calls their kids each other names. Yeah. Oh boy, we've been... Oh, someone's damaged our stuff. I didn't take a look. Who damaged our stuff? Hostile hero activity. They damaged your capital. Oh, rude. Rude. They damaged our capital. Oh my goodness. Wow, I hate these guys. These guys are the worst. These are horrible. All right, end the turn. Let's see what they do. You want to run into this wall of bunnies? So Kislev wants to talk to us. They want peace, and they're willing to pay us 2,000 gold. If we want peace, they made us spend 70,000. I don't think so. Declined. Declined. Oh, I didn't realize I skipped their whole turn. I didn't mean to. I apologize. Well, it doesn't seem like they attacked us there. Johnny, I mean Joey, I mean Jamie, whoever you are, stop it. Stop. Everybody stop it. My goodness. Yeah. All you young people that are much shorter than adults. just stop your shenanigans. This is rude. I don't know whose child you are, but let's just keep rolling with it. You know, just keep digging the grave. Yeah, you know who you are. You know exactly who you are and who raised you and who gave birth to you too. You know, I mean, like, biological parents aren't everything that you think they are. Okay, here we go. So we're all good. Unilateral agreement completed. So now any convoy bunny completes their route, they're going to get a brand new additional unit guaranteed. That's what we're talking about. There it is. Okay, so now that we've done this, we got convoy cartographers, maximum number of active convoys, +1 chance a convoy intercept battle being an ambush, -25%. Well, every single one of our convoy masters has -75% chance of an ambush. So that makes this -100%. So I will gladly take that. That is awesome. Yes, let's have 3 convoys going at the same time. That sounds amazeballs. Okay, so back to the front. What's the deal? So they've consolidated their 2 main armies. It seems like we're grinding them down. They got another one that's force-marched and weaker out here. And we can chase good old Tordemir and maybe even take Novchosky from him so we can continue to push and get ourselves absorbed in his demise. So I will... Let's move to encircle right here. We're going to just keep pushing. The bunnies know no bounds. We know no chill. This is the Zero Chill League. That's us. Zero Chill League. Euphesi's fully stacked up. Wonderful. And then we got Wilf. Wilf is going to need an encampment stance because Wilf needs a little time to recruit. We only want the best. Who can we get quickly, right? We can get... I guess... I can't really get anyone quickly per se. Global recruitment. I mean, I could get some hobgoblin archers. That's not really... That's not great. But you know what? I mean, it's better than nothing. Cutthroats. Maybe I'll get some wolf raiders right now just for next turn, and then we can advance from there. How about that? All right. Let's take Novchozy. So we've fought this before. There's no point in fighting it. Actually, you know what? If I do an auto-resolve, they may cause damage to our army. Screw that. Screw that. And this time we're going to take this whole place and we're going to keep it instead of trying to do a sack out there. So we're coming in. We've taken this place before, but now we're taking it by force. And they actually have a reinforcement team here, which is great, which means we can set ourselves up in order to deal with him first, yeah? I'm telling you, I say whatever under my breath. My mom has bionic ears. I'm yelling her name across the house. She can't hear anything. Is the French Foreign Legion available? No, but that's basically us at this point. So they do have reinforcements. This guy. Okay, so we should probably deal with the reinforcements first. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to position us right there. Yeah, let's do this. So here we go. We've got a brand new Daemon Tongue engine like this. We got a brand new Hashut Dark Ravager. These are special regiments of renown. I like to call these the Purple Ube... Centaurs. Yep, they love Ube. Ube's amazing. I like it as well. And this guy, does he have a mask on? Legit. Why does he have a mask? You know, I'm not gonna ask. He's special. We got all kinds of special stuff here. This is excellent. Iron Daemon indeed. We're gonna get stacked up right here. That's wonderful. We're gonna have all these. These are all fire glaives. Yeah, all the fire glaives are gonna be right there. Good luck with that. Excellent. And then in case there's any melee we got to worry about, we'll put our boys right there. That's looking great. Heroes right here. Wonderful. We've got a good complement of leadership buffs. We'll get them right there. That's fantastic. We have a Bale Taurus. Yep, do that. Wonderful. We've got some cannons. Look at this. Excellent. Although I should probably tell them do not fire because otherwise they may just destroy our own people. And now we've started the deployment. Looking good. Let's go. All right, so how soon till he gets here? 2 minutes and 48 seconds. That's going to be a while. Tell you what, let's be right. I'm going to get our two Castellan there, and we're going to get our boy maybe like right there. Excellent. We will have our shooter here, and we're going to have our new Bull Center Renders hiding in the trees so they can't even see us. This is great. So you can't tell his identity. You're just going to shoot at the wall still? Yes, absolutely, I will. Absolutely. All right, let's see what we got. We got reinforcements already. Let's just make sure that they're not moving into gun range. That's the most important part here. Just get set up right there. I don't care where you go. As long as you love me. I don't care who you are, as long as you love me. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Man, the anticipation is killing me. I can't wait to meet this guy. He seems to be one of the most feared in the Ice Court, I'm sure. It'll be really cool to finally learn, you know, face to face, meet your enemy. You know how that goes? It's like one of the best things, one of the best feelings out here. 40 seconds. Man, this guy is going to be so excited that we have a welcoming committee. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. And here he comes. All right, let's see what he got. Who are you and who is your daddy and what does he do? Oh, there he is. Excellent. Nice to see you, guy. Oh, he's level 4. He's level 4. My goodness. Wow. Wow. I'd have thought that they would bring someone a little tougher. People say Backstreet's back. I say they never left. Well, all right. Here come their very deadly. Ew. Oh my goodness. Oh, the humanity, the things that come from the woods, they're not lasting very long outside the woods. The humanity. Oh, poor Tordomir. I did not know him. Is he still alive? Oh wait. Oh, did he just attack, or no? That's all he did. He bounced off and died. He literally hit Thrake the bully bull, and Thrake went, huh? And it bounced off, and then he died. They should have stayed in their woods. Yeah, they should have. I think so. Absolutely. Well, now that Thrake's thoroughly confused at what the heck that was, just bounced right off him, let's get back to the business of destroying the village. Oh my God. God, that's so embarrassing. Dear God, I love every last second. Can we get more guns on the field? Seems like we've got a lot of heroes. Wow, that's a ton. That's a ludicrous volume of heroes. Can we please get more field guns on the field? Here, tell you what. Anything that is a cutthroat, I want you to disappear. Anything that is melee focused, I would like you to go home. So withdraw. We'll keep our Castellans here because they're always fun. They shoot people nonstop. That's wonderful. I suppose we kind of have enough bully bulls here. Reorcs the Violent and Thrake the bully bull. So let's go in and have Anakitas and Who's Kojo Bear go home. Astragoth can step out here and provide his leadership. That's fantastic. We'll go in and have all of the crew. That's looking good. Pajaro and Jonathan will have you back out. I'm going to have Gordas Backstabber over here so we can start summoning free guys that we don't care about. These guys are melee. You can go home. We'll have all the fire glaives in the trees. There it is. Hashut Dark Ravager, you can go home. Bale Taurus, actually you can go home as well. That's fine. Have a vacation. Enjoy time on us. And we'll get some blunderbusses right there. And then we'll get some Hobgoblin Archers. The nice news is as soon as they withdraw from the field, we'll get replacements with, as you can see, more ranged units, because that's exactly what we want. We don't want to get anywhere close to these filthy villagers. Look at that roster cycling in and out. Already dig it. All right, who's the new blood out here? All right, so we do have some range here. Looking good. You guys can join. Excellent. Just get right over there. Nope. You go home. You can go home. All the Bull Centaur renders, you can go home. And we're going to go in and borrow these Hobgoblin Archers right there. Aha, now we're talking. We're starting to get Dreadquake batteries to come on in. That's excellent. Wolf Raiders. Actually, Wolf Raiders can go home. Let's go. Why did you even bring us along? Because it's nice to have the moral support, I must say. Okay, are we getting more guys here? Here we new Dreadquake Mortar. Fantastic. You go over there. Wolf Raiders, melee, you go home. Okay, fantastic. Just bouncing bunnies right back and forth here. Looking good. Excellent. I'm just borrowing all the artillery. That's all we want. There we go. You know what? There's a new magma cannon. Wonderful. Get over there. And we have a blunderbuss. Get over there. And you two just get over there so I don't have to keep bouncing people. All right. Good strategy, guys. Good. Let's move. We've got all kinds of stuff coming our way. Here we go. Because everything's more fun with friends, especially bullying enemies to death. That's right. Absolutely. Okay, so everyone's moving through the trees. Look at this. Getting all sorted. Wonderful. It's taken a long time through the forest. That makes sense. I will actually get our Castellans over here as well. Didn't mean to sour the pool here. Yeah, just get in. Get out here. All right, so how about our cannons? How are we doing here? We decided not to fire at will. That was my choice. Are we in range? We are definitely in range. Engage that tower, please. Nice. Okay, tower's getting hit. 1,800. Wow, that was quite a first salvo there. How's the Warhammer? Hey, Maroon. Good to see ya. So far, so good. We had suffered some serious losses, but we're trying to recover here, and we are currently just taking this tiny little town. We are showing them the ways of the Bunny League and why we deserve to have this town, because it definitely belongs to us now. All right, group 6 for all artillery, please. Come on. Let's get organized, boys. Let's get organized. More Dreadquake Mortars. Yes, please. All right, here we go. So this is going to be the gun line. New gun line. Get right there. Actually, here, maybe I'll have these Dreadquake batteries not in the trees. That'd be preferable. Excellent. Here we go. Get set up. Full speed, full speed. Man, they're so far away. It's going to take us a little bit. There's not a lot of order to the madness right now. We're just trying to get in this same hemisphere, and then we can engage a little more appropriately. So as you can see, we've already decided that we are going to own the town square. So let's just bump this up a little bit more. Excellent. Just keep bombarding, boys. And just like that. Perfect. Yeah. Look at that. As Thrake said, everything's better with friends. We've got 4 freaking Castellans here. That's quite impressive. Just get there and start restocking ammunition like you wouldn't believe. I hope you brought giant backpacks. You're going to be able to restock everybody. Excellent. Here we go. First of the magma cannons on tap. Get them right there. And where are these batteries? Where are our batteries? Are they still... Are they stuck? Bunnies, I think our batteries are stuck. Are they legit stuck? Can they move? Well, okay. I really feel I need the Benny Hill theme song right now, because I'm pretty sure... I'm sure you'll come back. What turn you on? I think like 102 or something like that, Maroon Dragon. Oh, forget about those guys. You know, we don't need them. That's fine. That's fine. We got this, bunnies. Don't worry about that. Just don't look in that direction. Everything's fine. Oh my god. Super embarrassing, guys. You realize you're showing me up in front of all the bunnies here, man. I feel so embarrassed here. Let's just engage these guys. Send them home. See, that's just it. I want to send them home, but they won't go home because they can't get past that tree. They're taking a coffee break. Man, I wish I had a coffee break. The kind of quality of life features that we provide to our bunnies is just insane, and then they just squander all of it. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. There it is. This is so much more exciting, gentlemen. Let's go in and take this. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Well, this is their version of Hotel California. It's a never-ending just nightmare of a forest out there. Anyone would get lost in it, honestly. This is just... I figured I would just demonstrate it in a way that everybody can understand. See, this is also our way of saying there's no point in over-relying on Dreadquake batteries. They're not the most accurate anyway, so there we go. Let's go in and keep restocking. Get everyone stacked up here. Regiment of Renown doing great things. Let's restock the Hell Cannons. Fantastic. And we got another one. We've got all the Castellans to make sure we're topped up for at least 2 years. Okay, that tower's down. Let's go in and take this place. My goodness. Who has a shield? I believe it's our good boy Astragoth. Astragoth's going to move in and take this city. So we'll go in and take that, and we're going to bum up our support line. This is the new firing line right here. These guys. That's the way. Let's just get stacked in like this right at the city gates. We'll have all the Castellans just chill right here. Just chill right there and just go for it. Excellent. I just want Astragoth to maybe be keyed up so I don't have to worry about things. There we go. So he's moving in. He's one of the fastest dwarfs that I know. Look at him go. Believe it or not, his body's mostly petrified. But my god, how he overcomes adversity. Isn't that inspiring, Bunny? Super inspiring. Look at him go. Look at him go. Okay, fantastic. All right, he's here now, and now he's sighting in for our bunnies. Can I move that gun line a little closer? You guys able to do that? What's our range on this? Decent, but not quite where I need it. Okay, so we took some more things. Everyone's just dancing now, including the Hell Cannons. Up we go. And I suppose I could put a plate on them, but no point here. Let's just dash out this way. We're just out of their range. Are they coming to us? Yes, they are. That means we're drawing them in closer. Wonderful. For all the artillery. Fantastic. This is how all of our settlement battles go, by the way. Just get the gun line, stay on it, and keep them far, far away. That's the plan. We're just going to engage this position right here. There we go. Just keep bombarding, and let's take this next position. Up and at 'em, boys. Up and at 'em. All right, gun line 6, halt, engaging, and let's move in, and let's take this place. Excellent. All right, wonderful, wonderful. Is that it? Oh, they got a tower here. Nope, no more tower. Fantastic. Okay, let's go and move the gun line up. gun line is coming for you. Here we go. Although it seems like these two hell cannons... Oh, did I totally... Oh, wow. I just left the hell cannons behind. Oh, that's really embarrassing. Here, you guys just... Why... I don't mean to do that. Here, get on the hell cannon. You need to bring the siege weapon. That's kind of the point, isn't it? Oh, man. Are we getting attacked? Who's attacking us now? We're still looking good. Oh, my goodness. Didn't even see these guys here. Where did they come from? My goodness. Yeah, trash that. A little dangerous. Looks like this fight was over before it began. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Wonderful. High five. So I'm speeding through this because we already beat this, but I decided to sack the place and create a temp army. Now we're actually going to keep it so that we've got a little bit of a foothold that we can use to regenerate. It looks like our new Daemon Tongue Dreadquake mortar was able to get away with 526 kills. That's awesome. This is the vast majority of the damage. And then now we're going to position ourselves around Novchozdi? I don't quite remember the actual name of this little hamlet. We're going to position ourselves around it and be prepared in order to receive all of the stacks that are coming our way, because we know there's at least 3 stacks out there, so we might need one more large battle in order to, you know, break their backs and then push the momentum and just start just sacking and raising their whole location, right? So off we go. We are going to nab this. We're going to take it as an outpost this time. It doesn't really matter as long as it belongs to us. Tordomir is dead. He was only level 4. You know, good for his bravery. Not great for his career, but good for his bravery. Okay, so Metroplex out here. So Metroplex is... He got Lightning Strike. That's great. I'm going to go ahead and get the income from raising and sacking because I want to get Unbridled Cruelty. For Thrake, the Bully Bull in Metroplex's army has got full armor. We're going to be moving next, I believe, into health. So let's get him some more health out here because we want to get Colossal Strike. That's going to be great. Porkislev, they're my favorite, but I am not good at them. I have never tried them, so I don't know. They look really cool. They've got access to some phenomenally beautiful units out there, and there's some heroes that just are absolutely massive. We saw someone with 170 armor moving with magical glowing eyes and a glowing sword. The guy was insane, and he really wrecked house. So they've got some really nice stuff. Yeah, haven't gotten the Chaos Dwarfs. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun so far. Let's get Wilf to have evasion. That's great. That's going to increase his speed, increase his defenses. We got Mazma, the Alexithymic. We have, I think, done all of the offensive stuff now, so we can actually focus on some of the other stuff. Maybe get more durability and then eventually get more health, right? So let's go in and do the spell resistance for Mazmut. And then last but not least, we've got Sabax the Vindictive. He's our close-range, in-your-face shooter. And we're going to do the melee defense, kind of what we're teaching Christy Marie about, yeah? You can't move normally for a week. You can either crawl everywhere, or you can use Stephen Hawking's wheelchair, knowing it's been on the island. Wait, what's on the island? Wait, what does that mean? Which island is it? Is that bad? And welcome. Do we still get XP for being sent home right away? Yes, you do. You do. I believe you do. Okay, so let's take a look. So Metroplex is actually going to be at full strength. That's excellent. Astragoth is able to go in an ambush stance. He's going to be at full strength as well. Let's go in and get him to ambush ahead of the team. We've got Uffizi. He's going into an ambush stance. If I look out here, can we actually ambush in a place that's higher than 85%? That's 100%, but we can't reach that point, I don't think. If I'm out here... Oh, well, actually, this is 100. Okay, can I make it here? I can. That's 100%. Wow. Okay, hang on. Can everyone get out there? Wow. Okay, this is... this is excellent. Wilf is, unfortunately, somewhat alone because of this stance. He needs it in order to replenish, and I suppose if we took this, we lost our mobility because we took Novchozi, and unfortunately I'm not screening with Astragoth and co. At least we've got this area of influence here, so I don't think the enemy's going to be able to pass right by and hit Wilf. I don't think. Antal maybe can come around the backside, maybe, but I have a feeling it's Antal, Pyotr, and Bogdan. They're going to come together with Kuba, who was that level 50 general, a really nasty general, and they're going to just ram right into us, and hopefully they're going to get caught out by our leading ambushers. But I don't know for sure. If I'm here, is that 100? No, that's 85. So I'm literally right at the tile, where I can maintain that 100% ambush chance, right? So let's do it. Yeah, he's maxed out. He's really scary. What about behind him? Oh, out here? I have no idea. As far as I can tell, there's this guy who basically has one thing from the woods. You remember those guys? We've got Antal right here. He's level... Actually, oh, level 6. I did the numbers down there. There's Kuba. Kuba's out here. He's level 50. Piotr is level 20. He's got a lot of... I like the fact he's got a lot of infantry. That's really good for us. He's got 2 sleds, 3 Griffin Legion, some range, and mostly just spears. So that's good for us. And then we've got probably the nastiest army is with Bogdan with his level 11 out here. He's got a very nice mix. A lot of Akshina ambushers. He's got gunpowder units. He's got nasty warbear riders. Those did quite a number on our back line. He's got the incarnate elemental of the beasts and the little Grom, which is their only artillery piece right now. So I think we're in it. We have an advantage, but this is going to be a tough fight if they all come together. So we just gotta bear down and get ready. Yeah, ambushers are devastating. Yeah, they're pretty nasty. It's going to be good if we can get our centaurs back online sooner rather than later. Temferzir Zanas is finally in a spot where I think he's going to be able to recruit. This is Yeedy Peak. Here we go. Yeedy Peak recruiting. Oh, did I get rid of the Hobgoblin building? I did, didn't I? Here I was thinking I was super smart, but I got rid of it in both places. Oh, that's what happened. It's okay. Here, let's just go back, and I'm going to tend to that little mistake. Let's go ahead and demolish this building, and next turn I'll actually build a Hobgoblin building so we can actually replenish his defensive army. That's embarrassing. And we got Happy the Armored. Finally, we can start to build this army. Beautiful. We'll get into Silver Pinnacle. And if we want to recruit, we need... Actually, you know what we can do? We can use this as a replenishment mechanic. I didn't realize that I might need this. So it's going to be 3 turns to recruit the Kadai Destroyers here. It's 2... What? It's 2 turns? Wow. So recruiting locally is going to be 3 turns for Kadai Destroyers, but recruiting globally is 2. Obviously, it's more expensive, but that's 2 turns. That's incredible. Wow. Oh my god. Well, you know what? We have the cash. I'm going to recruit globally. That's amazing. That's pretty awesome. Who would have thunk it? My goodness. We can't do the Bale Torses. Tell you what, we have some armaments. I can probably make this even better. Pop. And now we can get a 5th one. And we're going to bring these to the front line. So, change of plan. Apparently, we can get these things in like 2 turns. So, new plan. We're bringing all the Kadai to the front line. That's the new plan right now. They tried to damage more buildings. All these heroes are just wrecking everything. Let's go and repair all our stuff. Building upgrades out here, Novchozi. I mean, at this point, is there anything that I need? Like garrison outposts? Sure. Why not? Why not? I didn't intend to actually build on these things, but at this point, who cares? Who cares? Eastern Oblast. I'm just going to take a little bit of people, and we're going to send them out this way. And we're going to use forced labor and slavery in order to improve this location. Do I need more slaves? Yeah, I need more slaves. We're actually going to kind of fortify this place. I didn't intend to do it, but we have the cash and we're gonna make it happen. Yeah, here we go. Excellent. So upgrade the outpost, and we can also get more control campaign line of sight. Sure, buff that. Tier 3, why not? Don't even care. Yeah, go for it. Excellent. Okay, feels so much better now. All right, let's get stacked and end the turn. I just need to make sure I don't have it speed in. Excellent. Okay, so let's see what they do. So we've been sort of finagling with our positioning a little bit. The Ice Court stayed away the last turn. They're grouping up the remaining units out of their initial like 9 stacks of armies. Kuba, oh, they're not attacking us. Are they going for our ball? They know we're waiting for them? Oh my god, does that mean we can strike Kuba in the back? No, 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 no. He's pushing. They're attacking our ball. Looks like our ball held them back. They're suffering from attrition. Nice! Okay, okay, we got a chance. If we hit them and hit hard, we can take Volksgrad. Alexei is staying back. Piotr is falling back. Kuba is changed stance to ambush. Okay, so we know where Kuba is, but I can't get out there to attack him. Drajosh the Ashen, what do you want? You want a military alliance? Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. I'm 100% going to get a military. You want us to pay you for... Oh my god, fine, fine. Our own Legion of Asgore wants us to pay them in order to enter a military alliance with them. Wow, that's quite a bold maneuver, but you know what? You pulled it off. You convinced me. My goodness. We're going to... For the bunnies that aren't aware that may have joined us just recently, we are going to confederate them very soon and absorb them into our faction. But right now, I don't feel like dealing with all the stuff they're dealing with to the south, so we're just kind of letting them be as we build up our conclave influence. Now, obviously, we can at least build up the conclave influence and maybe take Jaitan the Black. That would be really, really nice to have another legendary lord. What is happening here? Oh, it's Malachi. Who is he attacking? Karakung. Oh my god. They're striking our undefended soft western front. Oh my goodness. That's not great. Karakungur, huh? Settlement garrison. What kind of a fight is this? It's on the field. Yeah, we don't stand any chance against that. Well, we have some Chaos Dwarf warrior. Yeah, I don't think we stand any chance there. Here come the Slayers. Yeah, apparently we've got to redirect some of our forces. So Karakungur has been taken. So Malachi Makaisen and the Masters of Innovation is the faction that we have to destroy in order to get campaign victory. They've been behind the Ice Court. So they've been all the way on the far northwest portion of the Ice Court's land. Apparently, they've gone on an expedition and they've done a deep strike into our undefended western flank. Honestly, more props to them. Very, very good idea. And this is exactly where we're going to need all of the reinforcements from the Kadai destroyers and stuff like that. Maybe we'll just get them and just ramshot right down their throat. Karon has been obliterated. Nagarond has been obliterated. And we've lost Karakungur. Yes, we have. We've detected a force belonging to the Ice Court from Borisovich. That's the level 50. And we get a buff. The countdown to an imminent cataclysmic event has begun. Oh no. Yeah, we're at turn number 105 right now. The winds of magic are enveloping the Black Pyramid of Nagash, a portent of dark times ahead. I'm assuming that means the Tomb Kings are endgame type of cataclysmic issue, right? The rats up there in Throg are dead at least. Well, let's take a gander. So Karakungur is here. The Masters of Innovation are way over here. And they bypassed everyone and attacked us here. so okay, that's a little unnerving. We do have Happy the Armored, but he's going to need more people to hold them off, it seems. I'm thinking I might need to increase our capacity out here, but how many armaments do we have? We have 658. Yeah, that's going to be a tall order. How far are we out with a reinforcement army right now? We've got at least some Chaos Dwarfs. There's Tempverse here, and here's Lord Cucumber the Cuke, and he just has some Chaos Dwarf warriors. That's it. If we go over to tunneling, nope, that's not it. I may need to pull one of our armies back just to assist. If anything, I suppose Wilf is trying to recover. Wilf would be a decent one, but I feel like we need someone a little more heavy-handed. What about Metroplex? Can we tunnel? Where can we tunnel? How do we get there the fastest? We come around the outside. That's going to take us a while, and we're moving through hostile territory. Honestly, falling back through Uzkalak is probably our best bet, but it's going to be at least 4 or 5 turns before we can get back there. I'm going to take... Metro's got a ton of fire glaives. I mean, he's going to be able to take them single-handedly. Let's tell you what. Let's deal with what's in front of us first. We're going to try to stall them. He's probably going to sweep through, and we'll have to hold him at Silver Pinnacle. Yeah, I'm surprised they're still alive. I've seen the Masters of Innovation die twice. Now I volunteer for the defense. Yes, you're on your way. You're definitely on your way. We just need to... We probably need more forces than we have capacity for. And they're coming in with... We saw a ton of heavy armor and stuff like that. So let's just move with what we got. So we have our full stack ready for Uffizi. There's Volksgrad itself, Alexei. If we want, we can actually be where we can attack. Can I hit them? I don't know if... I mean, they'll probably run from that. Malachi's here as well. Oh, interesting. So the Masters of Innovation have an army here. Interesting. And they've got the Thunder Barges. Wow. No kidding. No kidding. Our ball is screwed. Holy moly. Well, let's get our points applied to reorgs before we head in. He's going to get that last point of Stalwart Defender, get the extra armor and the melee defense. He's going to be holding off quite a lot. Astragoth, I mean, the smart thing to do is probably bound up here. Maybe isolate Piotr or something like that. I'm going to get Uffizi. Piotr has the mostly melee armor or army. And we'll get Uffizi to move to where he can potentially strike, or at least assist in the strike. I have Astragoth, and we are going to push into that guy and get him to remove himself. Oh, am I unable to attack? What about Uffizi? There we go. Excellent. We've got it. Let's take him. Here we go. All right, so we're going to be able to wipe a full stack. That's going to be huge. There is Alexei to the left. If we can do this cleanly, then that's going to allow us to basically just wipe it off the map, isolate Alexei, and maybe receive an attack from the Masters of Innovation while we try to build up some kind of a, I guess, defensive force out to the west. I'm glad that we started to hire Tryphon and hire Happy the Armored, because, my goodness, without them, we would have no defenses out on the west. I mean, I guess I expected that the Ice Court was going to come to us, which they did, but I did not expect the Masters of Innovation to do a long distance strike at our undefended western flank. So note to self. All right, so we've got fast reinforcements coming in 32 seconds with all of our batteries. I learned my lesson. I want to stick together. Ideally, if we're up here, they can't come around us. Can I actually maybe bring them in closer like this? 32 seconds still. Excellent. I don't think we can reinforce from up here, and I don't think we can reinforce from this side. Doesn't make too much sense. So let's just come in from the trees, and we're gonna just get up on the corner and just operate from here. So magma cannons on very okay, so we can't be up there. That'd be amazing if somehow we could pull that off. Magma cannons, the closest they can be is here. Okay, excellent. That's the farthest up that they're able to move. If I try to bum it back, negative. It's basically right there is the highest point. I guess that makes sense. Let's go in and bring the cannons a little bit higher, and I'm going to camp this a little bit more to the right so we have some additional coverage. That looks pretty decent, actually. I don't mind that. We got all our hobgoblin archers. Let's just get them lined up. I guess I'll bump this a little bit forward like this.
Boys at Grove. Hobgoblin here.
That apparently is the farthest back I can pull it. Okay, fair enough. And I want a little more space for the firing. I always feel weird when we're shooting right over the back sides of our archers, so I try to give them a little space because it just feels a little better, you know what I mean? Savax is going to be dead center on the front. He's the close range Castellan out here. I'll make sure to let him know how helpful he is. He had to go to bed. No worries, no worries. Well, thank you so much. Thank you, Christy. And we've got Jonathan Leal. That's control group 1. I'm going to take everyone off guard mode. So control group 1 for Jonathan Leal. He's out front, at least for now. Actually, we'll stay with the magma cannons. We got Uffizi on 2. Let's have him out front. I'm going to have Gorda's Backstabber out in Latrice. And then we will have our Cutthroats just out front as we wait for the reinforcements to arrive. All of our Wolf Raiders are going to be deployed. Where are their main threats? They've got bear sleds. They have a lot of spears. They've got all of their cavalry, the Triple Griffin Legion, and then they've got more bear sleds. I guess I could start to pick at the bear sleds, and I'm far enough away from the cavalry. I think that's going to suffice. So let's go in and start the battle. We have about 30 seconds until the rest of us arrive. So we just need to buy some time. And let's go in and start just by engaging the bear sleds. I would really, really like it if we could reclaim some of the usurp Tower Ajar seats where we get army abilities, because my goodness, it's pretty rough going not having additional bombardments, Wrath of Jar, stuff like that. So it would be really, really nice to have. So we should probably spend our Conclave Influence if I don't intend to just take out the Legion of Asgore all at once. So just hammer away at the bear sleds. Looking good, guys. There's 2 of those sleds. So the sooner we can deal with them, the better. 1 second. Reinforcements are now arriving. Full engagement on the sleds. All right, they're on the field. They're on the field. Just give them a little time to actually get through the trees. And just hammer away at those sleds. Excellent. Excellent job, guys. Excellent job. All right, pull back. Pull back right here. Come on, stay on it. Stay on it. Got the Griffin Legion coming. Nice! Magma cannons are engaging. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. Okay, let's take a look. So here's the reinforcements. Fantastic. So Gorta's backstabbers in the trees. Right now we have... This is the new setup right here. Yep, they're right there. Let's get our Dreadquake batteries. They're hopefully going to be able to make it through the trees. Unlike the last engagement, that was super embarrassing. For group 4, I'm going to have all of our Bull Centaur renders just pull off into the trees on the left side. We've got the blunderbusses. And do we have some fire glaives? Yes, we do. So we have some fire glaives. We have some blunderbusses. We've got 3 and 3. So I'm going to go ahead and get fire glaive, and fire glaive. And then we're going to have our blunderbusses just watching this left side right now. And then they'll be able to swing around if they need to. I'll have Infernal Iron Sworn on the tip. And then we'll have an Infernal Iron Sworn out on this side. And the Cutthroats can stay in place. That's fine. And then we can diversify and make gaps and stuff like that. I do have additional backup. So let's just square off right there. And that's probably a pretty decent spot. I'm going to go ahead and get Astragoth and Co. out front. That's great news. And then who are all these guys? These are our Wolf Raiders. I think the only one we're missing is Christy Marie. Let's get Christy Marie back here where she can continue to harass from afar. There we go. I think everyone's got some kind of location to be. Excellent. All right, back to the Wolf Raiders. If we eliminate the Light War sleds, naturally we're going to focus... All of the Magma Cannon is going to focus on the Griffin Legion. That's what we want to see. So we're going to try to eliminate the last war sled, or the last unit of this war sled. Send it. Excellent. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, back it up. Let's pull them into the guns. Pull them into the guns. Griffin Legion, here they come. Where's Little Grom? Actually, no, they don't have a Little Grom. All right, keep engaging. Keep engaging. All right, pull out. Just stretch him across the line. Stretch him across the line. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is horrible. Wow, there it is. Get stuck in, Bull Centaur Torix. Incredible job by the Wolf Raiders. Awesome job. Absolute devastation. That is terrifying. All right, the last of their sleds are out this way. Yeah, good luck on that. Focus right on the last of the sleds. Last of the sleds. Stack them. Stack them, boys. Stack them. Excellent. Let's go in and get Astragoth. Astragoth's going to be able to cast a slowdown. Let's go in and put a nice old big old fire weakness plate right in front of him and get to work. There he is. In the distance, we're going to put a plate right on those guys. Yeah, big hits on the Griffin Legion. Fantastic. Stay on it. Just hammer away. Hammer away at the sleds. I don't like the fact that we're kind of stretching out some of the additional allies. What I'm going to do is... We've got Kadai Fireborn. They've got all these clusters right here that we can easily tear into. It's these guys I'm a little bit worried about their presence. So I'm going to go ahead and get Kadai Fireborn right on the very edge. And maybe get them to conglomerate. So we got Kadai Fireborn, and we'll just have them chew away at the Kislevite warriors as we kite out these light war sleds. So let's get out along this side. The Dreadquake batteries are still shooting from within the trees, which is honestly quite impressive. And then I may get... Let's go ahead and put one of the Flame and Shadow abilities from the Tower Ajar, and we're going to put it right in this mass and hope we can tag some of that. So keep sending it. It's out in the distance here. She going off? I think. Did that happen? Oh, well. I think it did land. It did land. All right, tell you what. Let's put a nice hammer of Hashut right on top of this. How are we doing with the bear sleds? Are we okay? Bear sleds. I think we got rid of the bear sleds, so let's keep helping out the Fireborn. Looks like we got some nasty hits in here. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and move to intercept. Move to screen. Get the Infernal Iron Sworn there. Beautiful. Good receive. Good receive. Get in there. Colossal Strike. Yeah. Hey, Smeebs. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. That's the rest of the sleds. Here, let's get stacked in with all of the archers. We've got the Bull Centaur renders. Chase down those sleds. Chase down the sled. All right, let's get our heroes back up. We got Astragoth. We're going to go ahead and apply fire weakness. I want to have the 2 magma cannons right now. We got all the Dreadquake batteries. Can we actually hit this position? Because this is like where all of their stuff's coming from. So let's just try to hammer that if we can. And we are crashing down on the last of the Bull Centaur, or the last of the sled. And then we're going to go ahead and move and engage the Kossars. Armored Kossars on the outside. We can come around on the flank here. Let's go in and push in with our Blazing Beards. Hit him with the Blazing Beards, boys. There it is. That's what we're talking about. Give him the juice. There it is. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. You know what? Let's get these guys. They've been around for far too long. Foe Seeker for extra 25% speed. They get charge bonuses, etc. We're chewing right into the Kossars. Let's get the Bull Centaur renders. We're coming on the outside. We're melting them. Yeah, we are. Charge on the boss. Good hits. Tear them to pieces. All units. All Dreadquake batteries now engage. Well, actually, no. Just engage whatever the heck you want, because... Okay, those guys are dead. Square off. Nice! Excellent! Okay, we did it, bunnies. We did it. Okay, let's just chase down their boss. I do not want their boss getting away. So I'm going to go ahead and send all the Bull Centaur Torex, all the Wolf Raiders. Everyone chase those guys. Chase that guy. I don't know if we can manage to grab him or grab his attention, but that would be awesome if we could. I'm going to get onto the last of their archers as well. So he's super far away. He's super fast. He's running for his life. I don't think we're fast enough. But so I think his army's going to survive, but we can follow it up at some point. He's just not going to have an army to command. Yeah, he's running away. Oh, well, that's fine. Well, you know what? Everyone attack that guy. Go for it. Get him. Get him, boys. Go get those guys. Just chew him to pieces. Chew him to pieces. Don't let him get away. Just do as much as you can. And there we go. Beautiful job. High five, bunnies. High five. I don't think we took too much damage, right? We did suffer some losses, but overall, I think it's acceptable because Piotr's out to the west. He does have a full stack. He's got a pretty nasty army out here. Oh, actually, no. This was Piotr. It's Alexei that's out to the west, and he's got a pretty nasty army. So if we can receive that elegantly, especially with the assistance of Astragoth Ironhand and Metroplex, that'll be really, really nice. Yeah, so we were able to melt them very, very swiftly. How's the campaign against Kislev going? Against Kislev, so far so good, but Malachi Makaisen Happy came around and they're here to attack us. I'm going to need you and your new Kadai destroyers in order to stall them for as long as possible so we can actually move out to assist. Should I replenish? I'm actually going to take replenishment here so that we are back in action. We got a Berserker Sword. I mean, I dig it. Every time we kill, we get some of our movement back, but it's not a lot. We can go into an ambush stance for Uffizi. What about Astragoth? Astragoth cannot. Well, let's just stay where we can recede by Uffizi. He's going to screen Astragoth from Malachi. Metroplex is kind of on his own. If I switch on over to a standard stance, I can push Volksgrad. It doesn't look like he's going to be assisted by Alexei. And Volksgrad has how many garrisons? It has a decent amount. I don't feel like grinding that down, despite the presence of our artillery with Metroplex. He does have a lot of artillery. Wilf can probably force march and assist, and that might be what I do. If we tunnel, we can at least be here to reinforce. So maybe we stick together. What army can I send back? I feel like Metroplex might be the play. I could go to Plesk and I could start to drive myself around the outside. It's going to take us a while to get to Malachi, and then I could take Happy and just try to delay, and we'll move through hostile territory in order to get to him. That might be how we do it, but at the same time, I am seeing Imperial armies, so maybe not. Okay, I'm going to get Metro, and I've decided I'm actually going to just start fast running back through our capital. It's going to take us a while to get there. If I move with a force march, we can get to Karak Vlag. So let's do it. Here we go. So Metroplex is pulling back in order to respond to Malachi Makaisen. I'm going to take Wilf, and I'm going to move Wilf. He's in an ambush stance. He can't quite get there. If he moves his standard, he can't quite get there. So we're just going to tunnel over right here to assist. And they're going to stick together. Just stick together, bunnies. With all your troops up north, what keeps the south from retaking territory? Oh, well, right now, see all this red? We have a military alliance with these Chaos Dwarfs. So our south is completely defended on all sides. So the entirety of our south is defended. In fact, we start to blend in with their territory right here. So in order to get to us, they've got to go through the Legion of Asgore. And they've got ludicrous volumes of armies we found when we were able to confederate them with 600 conclave influence. The only points of ingress are actually right here over at the Vale of Titans from Clan Eshin. And that's why we've got one army position right here with Temp Overseer. We're currently have, I think, Sylvania's on our side. So, I mean, at least they're not at war with us. The only point in is through here. Or they go through Sylvania's territory and then come in through there as well. But there's basically a weakness here that they exploited. We have a military alliance with Arbol to the north. And then we've got a military alliance with this gigantic faction to the south. And then there's one point of ingress to the east. And we've got military alliances with all the Warriors of Chaos to the east and northeast. So really there's only one soft point right here, and that's right where Malachi went. So I guess good for him. He found it. Yeah, Happy, you're a lord now. You're currently building up your Happy the Armored. You get extra armor on top of everything. And you're currently in one turn, you're going to have more Kadai destroyers. We need to get you more units, though. So I'm thinking it's 405 blunderbusses, fire glaives. Let's at least get you... We'll start to pick you up some fire glaives. We only have what we can grab. Happy... Why can't I get fire glaives? I just increased the capacity. Is that right? I thought I just did, but oh, you know what? I am over capacity because of all the armies that we absorbed. So even though I'm increasing our capacity, I can't hire more, it seems. So I may actually have to get some hobgoblins instead. I didn't realize that. So let's get some hobgoblins. We'll get 4 and then try to get more hobgoblin archers. We're at 19 out of 20. We don't have any artillery or anything like that, unfortunately, because we're over capacity with that as well. And currently we have enough to take back more seats. I want army abilities. Army ability Rathajar. When in own territory, Dreadquake Battery. I guess the Rathajar is nice to have. It's not huge. Lord recruitment rank for convoy overseers. I see. We're not in our own territory, so the Dreadquake Battery isn't an option. There's Armor of Contempt. Income from province capitals and settlements. Income's not really the issue right now. I guess I'm going to hang on to it. I thought that, yeah, I should probably hold for some of these army abilities that are available all the time. Doom of Hashut. Excellent. Okay, so I've talked myself through it. We still have 82,000 gold, so that's a plus. Temp Versier is going to head down to the Vale of Titans once again, where I believe we have now the opportunity to get ourselves a Hobgoblin mustering camp. We're going to go in and boost that and improve this, and now we can actually get some more Hobgoblins together. So we're going to have 6 Hobgoblin archers, 4 Hobgoblin cutthroats. Let's get 5 Hobgoblin cutthroats, and that'll be a nice start right there, so they can actually have some kind of a defensive army. Let's go in and apply the points, and then we're going to wait. Epic all the Hobgoblins. Yes. So many Hobgoblins. Firing drills, so we're going to improve Astragoth's fire glaives and blunderbusses. For Anakitas, he's going to get that devastating charge, more charge bonus. Christy Marie is going to have more melee defense. Who's Kojo Bear? Already just got his health. So let's go in and start working on his damage output with Woundmaker. That's more weapon strength. For Euphesi, after that last battle, he's been helping himself. He's a Hobgoblin specialist. We could make them even tougher despite the presence of Gorda's Backstabber. I mean, why not? Why not? We could also do Logistician if we want casualty replenishment, but I'm going to go Inspiring Presence, and we're going to start to buff the Hobgoblin army even further in the red line. For Jonathan Leal, we're improving this. Oh, we're improving the scouting. That's right, for magic drop chance. Savax the Vindictive. He just finished his melee defense. He has all of the defensive bonuses possible. So you can get leadership, or you can boost our income. Does he need leadership? Well, I guess if he's actively in the thick of things, he's probably out of all the Castellans the one who needs it the most. As far as Gorda's Backstabber, melee attack and weapon strength for the Hobgoblins, I don't know how useful that is, so I may actually just boost his Gutter Fighter so that when he gets into the fight, he'll land more of his hits more reliably. And I think that's a good middle. Looks like the enemy heroes are still damaging our buildings, but we're just repairing them wherever. I don't even care, and let's end the turn, and here they come. All right, so Ice Coast and Malachi Makaisen, those are the two that we have to worry about, right? So Arbal the Undefeated was able to drive back Igor. Nice. Oh, wow, he actually survived. That's impressive. I mean, he just completely ignored Malachi Makaisen's army to the south on the southeast on the coast there. And here's the Ice Court. So Alexei, Maxim is new. Alexandra is one of their heroes. Alexei, is he moving left or right? He's pulling away, so he's actually defending Prague. So he no longer wants to engage our amalgamation of strength. And that was it for the turn. Now Malachi, that's the other thing. Does Malachi continue to harass and take our territory just to the west of Happy the Armored? I would imagine that he does. I'm hoping he doesn't get too ballsy, but if he does, at least eventually Metroplex is going to be there in order to drive him back. And eventually we're going to get Lord Cucumber the Cuke in order to, you know, continue that push, because he's going to be reinforcing Happy the Armored along with Metroplex. Do we need that many bunnies? No. However, once we wipe out Malachi Makaisen's main army, it's literally the Legendary Lord army itself. Once we wipe that stack, we're going to be able to retake our territory and push on Fort Yakoba, which is going to secure Western convoy routes. And that's going to allow us to, you know, get even more experience for our convoy masters as we are about to expand into a maximum capacity, so that we'll have +3 convoys at the same time as opposed to just the 2 that we have right now. It's going to be really, really cool to take advantage of that. So this is all in line with pushing on Malachi with a Masters of Innovation in order to end the campaign, on opening up the convoy routes to the west, and retaking our gosh darn territory, my goodness. And what the heck, again, is happening with Sylvania? Are we Masters of Innovation are attacking Arbal's territory that we gifted to him, his vacation home? And Malachi is, in fact, moving to the south, not to the southeast, to the south, in order to take the second of the 3 settlements in that northwestern province out there. Smarter. He's keeping a little bit of distance from us. He can probably just tunnel underneath and be really difficult to deal with, but he's definitely accomplishing his goal of being a jerk face. Although, to be fair, I love Malachi. He's one of my favorite legendary lords in the entire game. Excellent. So that is the turn. We're getting some new power stones. That's excellent. This is from the Tower of Jar. Every 6 turns we get some more stuff, and we have 22,000 raw material. I didn't even notice. Oh my goodness. So we're actually at negative income right now. That's no bueno. Let's see. Let's relocate and come back up to 100% efficiency for our workload. I'm guessing this is because they broke our province and we lost access to all of the income bonuses and stuff like that. If we take Volksgrad, we can raise it to the ground so we don't have to defend it.
Address me as sir.
Let's start with the things that are easier to deal with, right? If we come in with a tunneling stance versus a force march, the tunneling stance is going to allow us to move further, I believe, right? Because force march is going to take us right here, but the tunneling stance is going to allow us to bypass this, I believe. Can we get here? No, I can't. For some reason, I thought we had just enough range to get out this way, so I guess we're going to force march instead. I was wrong. So full speed for Metroplex. And eventually he'll get over the edge and then he can hop up this way. Malachi is currently raiding our territory and taking our cash. Happy the Armored now actually has somewhat of a, you know, a local defense force. So let's get him to the north. And we can at least get one hobgoblin bolt thrower so that we can at least pick at them. Is this enough of an army in order to take Malachi? Probably not, but it is what we have available to us. We're going to go in and keep pushing with Lord Cucumber the Cuke. I guess just force march his way across the blasted lands. It does take forever. It does take forever. So you got to kind of think ahead, right? I'm assuming the enemy Malachi's faction, the Masters of Innovation, the army that they have at the Temple of Heimkel, I'm assuming that they're in an ambush stance, which is why we can't see them. If I want to work my way anywhere, I guess Arbal's up here. He's probably going to need us to keep the armies away from his people, but it seems like the Empire is here. We're at war with them, and we're at war with Alexei. So if I go to Volksgrad, they're probably going to crash into us. I guess... I think it's been 5 turns. If we raise this, we can get another cheesy army, I think. So let's just walk it over, and we're going to try to wipe Volksgrad. So I got Wilf. He can come out of the tunneling stance. Maybe he'll lead this one. We'll encircle it. And then I'm going to have Uffizi
None may tempt me.
stay where he can assist. And let's see what we got. Volksgrad it is. So this is probably a defense as well. They got a lot of siege battles. So many siege battles. I'm impatient, so I think I'm going to auto-resolve this one, but I might take unnecessary damage, unfortunately. So, yeah, we took a lot of unnecessary damage, but that's the rub. If I sack it, we're going to get 2,900 gold and 1,200 slaves. And potentially a temp army. Maxim has been wiped out. I did not get the temp army, so it seems like we're still on cooldown, unfortunately. Okay, fair enough. And because we don't own this place, I'm going to need to be in an encampment stance instead if we want to replenish, unfortunately. Astragoth, Wilf, Uffizi were all hurt. Oh man, that's rough. That really did not help us out. If I take Yechich, can we all move to Yechich? Maybe we can. I think we can, actually. So if we take Yechich, maybe we're going to be in a better spot. So let's get Wilf up here. I'm going to get Astragoth. Let's get Uffizi to take this place. Let's encircle it. And I'm going to get Astragoth in an ambush stance. And we're going to be the one to receive the attack. Because they will be coming for us. And he's at 100%. That's crazy. And then we'll have Uffizi strike Yechich if we can. So here we go. So we're taking number 2. Is this a field battle? Excellent. Okay, so let's take the field battle so we don't take more damage, because that was horrible. That was horrible. If we can take Yechich, then we are going to be able to at least replenish without having to be in an encampment stance, and that's going to give us the opportunity to get at least a choke point type ambush. That's my hope, right? So that's going to allow Astragoth Ironhand to be in an ambush stance and still regenerate at the same time. So if we do that, that means the 2 armies, the Imperial Army and the Ice Coast Army, if they decide to push on us, we at least have more protection. And it's nice to see what they got. Right now we've got Kossars, so these are all the combo units, and then we've got Kosovoite Dervishes and 1 Patriarch. That's it. That's totally fine. As far as who's coming in next with reinforcements, we've got Astragoth. Let's separate these a little. So this is 40 seconds. This is 31 seconds. I would rather have a complete reinforcement than a partial reinforcement. So I'm going to say, if you want to reinforce, come from the opposite side of the field. It's going to take 3 minutes, 59 seconds, allowing us more opportunities to actually use the cannons and stuff like that. And I don't plan on just burrowing into them. I'm going to go ahead and keep our distance and let them run into our guns, because that seems to be the most, I guess, efficient strategy at the moment. The only thing we're going to do is just keep harassing like we did before with the Wolf Raiders for Uffizi's army. We got the Cutthroats, and it's going to be a simple line right here. Yeah, no way, I never knew you can move those reinforcements. Oh, yeah? Yeah, no, it took... I didn't know that for quite... maybe like a whole campaign. And then the bunnies had to tell me, so that was super helpful. It was really, really grand. It was super helpful. We're just going to do the same thing, create a little space, cant that out, We're going to have Jonathan Leal on the 1. We're going to have Uffizi on the 2, so guard mode off. And Gordus on 3, guard mode off. And then we'll just stretch this right out in front. And then we've got on the outside, we'll keep good old Savax the Vindictive. And that is looking just fine. All right, start the battle. And here we go. Well, does look like they're approaching us. 16 seconds for reinforcements. So let's get our Wolf Raiders, and we're just going to start picking at them. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, longest time I thought I was dependent on your position. It is dependent on the position, but obviously it takes longer for them to reinforce the further away you move them from the initial position that they appear on the map when you get set up. So it's, if you're okay with that, in this case we moved them to the opposite side to guarantee that these reinforcements will arrive before those, because I wanted those units specifically, and I wanted to make sure that we could get some of the units deeper in that roster. Keep hammering away. Just drive into them. Just coming around the outside. All right, so let's see what we got. So we have all of the Bull Center Torics. Let's put them on 4. And we can move to receive their cavalry. We have the Dreadquake batteries. We're just going to get right in the water. That's fine. We've got blunderbusses. I honestly don't think it matters where we put these, because I highly doubt that they're going to be needed. Because we're going to let the artillery do a lot of the work. And then, of course, we've got Christy Marie. And we got our heroes who can move to receive out front. There it is. Everyone else is just going to be dancing around and plinking away at the enemy. Here we go. So Wolf Raiders are trying to keep their distance. They do have incredible speed. I don't want to take unnecessary damage. I'm just going to slam Kadai Fireborn in their face. Get them involved. And hit those guys. Because ideally we wouldn't take any damage. Just keep hammering away while all of this happens back in the background. That's so good. That is so good. All right. There it is. These guys are definitely breaking now. Fantastic. And I love the fact that Wolf Raiders can fire on the move, which is amazeballs. Here, just get right on the backside. They're really going to enjoy that. There they go. Oh my god, very dangerous. Okay, so now we're going to ride out this way. Yeah, those guys are done. Okay, those guys are literally done. Here, just come down that way. Here come the Wolf Raiders. Here we go. We've got Bull Center Torics. We're going to slow these guys down. Make them weak to fire. Speaking of fire, let's get the fire arrows in their butts. And then I suppose for our heroes, let's take our lords and let's get them out of there, at least for now. And if anything, I'm just avoiding charging into them because we might be in a weird sort of situation where all of a sudden we shoot ourselves with artillery. Shoot them in the butt. Shoot them in the butt. All right, stretch that out and let's go. Doesn't seem like we're shooting at him with the cavalry or with the artillery right now, so let's give him a good old charge. Here come the Torics. These are the ones with the shields in the front. Smack those guys. Nice. Eat the next guys. Eat the next guys. I didn't realize that this patriarch's on us. Shoot that guy. Oh yeah, that sucks. He's suffering major army losses. Absolutely. Oh wow. Oh my god. Wow. What kind of... Oh, the humanity. That's horrible. You got blasted by every mortar in existence right there. 0 losses for the bunnies. Fantastic. High five. So ideally, now that we have taken his settlement, we can now replenish ourselves and stay in an ambush stance, at least the one to receive, which is Astragoth Ironhand to the south. So that's the idea, yeah. This ain't medieval Total War 3. Oh, well, you know, I mean, At this point, he might as well be medieval compared to the Bunny League. So I feel you, Super Hugo. I think you got him. Yeah, I think we got him too. He didn't seem particularly impressed with our artillery lineup until the very end there, but you know, everyone feels that way. You're not so impressed until, well, you're at death's door. So we get the Banner of Eternal Flame. How fitting. We stole that from that guy. We want to take this. Don't care what form it is in. I don't plan to hold this forever. And we get a nice banner right there. And now Astragoth is going to go back into an ambush stance right here. 100% chance to ambush. We got Wilf, ambush stance, and Uffizi's chilling inside. Fantastic. Great result. Let's go and apply the points before they close with us. Uffizi, I was trying to buff up our goblin archers some more. So let's do that. Firing drills, that helps them. That's more missile strength. We've got Anakitis, and Anakitis has been working on his devastating charge. He's gotten more points. If I had to do anything for Anakitis, as much as I want to do other things, I feel like mentorship's just going to help all the Bull Centaur Taurics. So let's do that, and now there's going to be a 15% experience sharing amongst all the Bull Centaur Taurics. It's going to be awesome. So he's going to mentor the bunnies on how to be even more devastating. Isn't that wonderful? We got all of the melee defense for Christy Marie, so let's go ahead and move on in and boost our income even further. We got Who's Kojo Bear. Who's Kojo Bear is getting more weapon strength. We've got Wilf. Wilf was getting all of the casting out of the way. Let's go ahead and get magical reserves so we get more replenishment. Masma, the Alexithymic, was able to get all of the DPS range things going and most resistance, so I'm going to go ahead and get health next. And then Templar Latham, the Klepto. It looks like he's been able to grab everything except for boosts to the spells that he already has going on. So we already did Gehenna's Golden Hounds, Transmutation to Lead. I haven't been using that one too much, but at tier 3, it looks like we can at least make it cheaper. And it currently costs how much again? 10? Yeah, it would be nice to make that a little cheaper. So let's go ahead and do that. If we take a look at Jonathan Leal, Jonathan Leal is pretty maxed. I haven't used Curse of Hashut. So let's go ahead and get scouting. We now have a 15% additional drop chance for more gear, and that we desperately need. We got Save X the Vindictive. He's going to get the leadership, and Gordas Backstabber is going to get Gutter Fighter to round that out, and that's looking pretty good. Lord Not Moved is Temp Versier Zainaz, and I don't think I need to buff this any further. We're just going to move into an ambush stance and post up 90%. That's awesome. Building upgrades, we've got so many raw materials, it's ludicrous. The only thing I'm not going to upgrade are the things that require armaments, because we're very short on that. So every other thing I will actually upgrade just to get that out of our hair, right? Was I level 34? What's the highest you can get? 50. 50's the highest. So 50 points overall, which is kind of amazing. So the bunnies have lots of room to grow. Grom Peak, let's keep buffing these. We're looking for I want this Temple of Hashut's more conclave influence, and if I had to grab anything, we already started to get all of the bull buildings out this way. That's from pastures. We have the raw material reduction for the outpost. That seems fair. That's for Rib Peaks. Karak Kadrim, this takes armaments. We're going to hold off on that. And this, nice. So this is actually going to take us to faction-wide recruitment rank improvements. That's awesome. And then we're back to the Bone Road. So I think that's all of it right now. Just make sure that we're balanced on our labor. It looks like because of the rating that's going on right now, we're at negative 46 gold per turn. But that's all due to Malachi. That's all due to Malachi. Malachi's probably going to attack another settlement on the next turn to the southwest. But at least it's going to keep him involved. Oh, I didn't mean to speed through this. Oh, did I do it? I did. Okay, so what's this? Mr. RDRT is being attacked by Clan Moors. Oh, boy. All right. Okay, so we're actually being attacked by a real army right now, and Mr. RDRT is going to have to hold his own. We have not done this yet. This is a little scary. Normally, it's just an event army that's attacking you. These are the Skaven. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like they're coming at us with a ton of rats like they normally would, but still, that's very dangerous. That's very dangerous. Clan Moors is at war with the Legion of Asgore, and we went to war with them as well on behalf of the military alliance. But in this case, Mr. RDRT is down there as well because he's trying to make us some cash. So cross your fingers. At least it's marked as a Pyrrhic victory and not like a valiant defeat or something like that. So at least the game thinks we have a good chance to survive this one. You can see it's a very different map, very different environment out here. It's like poisonous wastelands. They've got... It looks like we've got some nasty artillery out here coming in. We also have some of the biker mice. We've got the big giant wheels. We've got some mutants out here. They kind of got a little bit of everything. They got globadiers. They've got rattling gunners, but really just like one of each. Yeah, RDRT. I thought you were saying RTRDs. Oh, no. Might as well be, because he's actually the one with the Dreadquake battery, right? So... He kind of is our RDRT for sure. Where do we want to be? Maybe here. Because they can easily swarm us, right? Where's the edge? That seems fair. Let's be here. So we're going to protect our Dreadquake battery. Like that. We're going to go ahead and have Mr. RDRT on 1. We have our blunderbusses. Let's go ahead and stack up the blunderbusses. Right there. Man, this is all out like Beast Wars, because we literally have a ton of beasts. We're just going to tie up Skaven here with Cutthroats. Now, mind you, as I understand it, we're going to get people in the rear attacking us, which is not so great. So that's something that we need to keep an eye out for. So I'm going to go ahead and have... Let's just deploy the Chaos Dwarfs. Oh, I guess can't there very easily. I'll have them on the side. I'll have these Chaos Dwarf warriors here as a wing. And then we'll bring that one back. And I need someone in order to deal with them. Man-eaters, that's probably not a bad thing to protect the rear. This is all on guard mode there. This is on guard mode as well. We'll just have them... I think this is the left side. Yep, left side, right side, guys in the middle. Perfect. If I look at it in order, it makes more sense to me. Then I'm just going to throw them to the side so I don't have to worry about that control group. So we have a bunch of stuff. We've got a rando spider. Let's just make sure that these are all off guard mode. And then we also have a Thomas the Tank Engine with 2 AC-20s. So he's up there. It's going to be on group 6. Guard mode, just stay in place, shoot at whoever you want to. We've got plague drones. Actually, let's get all of our monsters and friends and just bring them right here. Look at this eclectic lineup. We've got a dragon ogre Shagoth. We have a giant baguette spooter. I forgot about that. The French spooter out here. We've got a big war shrine war mammoth. I haven't even seen this one before. That is wild. We got a feral mammoth, a Vargulf, a soul grinder of Tzinch, some plague drones. Such a random assortment of stuff, but all designed to nom on all of the rats out here. So we're just gonna have them on the side, ready to dish out the hurt, and maybe we'll start poking around and scouting with the drones. So let's do that. Off we go. We just want to see what's out there. Obviously, we've got to worry about the rattling gunners, so that's a little annoying, yeah, but it'll be nice to throw some Gadai Fireborn in their face. Now, our big unit that's going to be taking out people in the back are the man-eaters. So the moment we see any notification that they're conjuring up clan rats to attack us, that's it, right? 113. How far are we from with the Dreadquake battery? We're pretty darn far. So I'm just going to go in and speed up this time. I don't really care. Let them approach. 49 seconds. I just want them to come to us. Although we do have the Kadai Fireborn. I suppose I could hit them now. If we do this, then that's going to be excellent. Now we can get rid of some rattling gunners. So let's do that. Hit the rattling gunners. And that'll get them to come to us. There we go. So he summoned the threat from below to attack us. But the rattling gunners were going for him, and that's going to suffice. That's excellent. Let's just pull that back a little bit. Keep the Fireborn right on him. Nom on all the rattling gunners. Take him out as quickly as you can. I love the plague bell. I don't know why rats like bells, but I mean, yes. Very good for morale. Okay, they're coming in with some more now. Pretty nasty stuff. I probably should have saved it for the warp lightning cannons. I didn't even see it. I forgot about those. Yeah, they're getting absolutely hammered. All right, come on, stay on it. Stay on it. take them. And we're going to try to chase, but I don't think we're going to get there. So, all right, there it is. How are we going to deal with the warp lightning cannons? I guess if we come around the outside with these guys, I don't have any other flyers other than Mr. RDRT himself. I definitely need to deal with it. So maybe I'll take the choo-choo train. I'm going to come way on the outside with the plague drones. And then we'll just dive in when the time is right. Definitely need to spread out a little bit. If I let those lightning cannons come at us, that's going to be really nasty. Really, really nasty. Our range right now is right here. So, Dreadquake battery. Let's go ahead and start lobbing some shots. Hopefully that'll land appropriately. Okay. Just the extreme range. I mean, they're probably going to want to come through there, so we'll send it again. That's fine. Just keep lobbing it. If we look at their range, you can see that their artillery can cover quite a swathe. Come on, please send it. Please send it. There we go. More clan rats. More clan rats. Drive them away. Drive them away.
Looks tasty.
All right. Nail those guys. Nail those guys with the Dreadquake battery, please. All right, just keep coming around the outside. Man, they're all just targeting right on us. Excellent. There's one of the Rattling Gunners right there suffering catastrophic damage. And they are now in a really bad way. That's awesome. More clan rats. Stay on it. Get the Vargulf in there. Keep hammering. Plague drones are taking damage. They didn't see us. They didn't see us. They didn't tag us. All right, just get in there if you can. Oh my god. Yeah, we may lose the plague drones. Should have saved the Kadai Fireborn. I don't think they're going to get there fast enough. They're rather slow. They're a lot slower than I thought. But if they get into melee, maybe that's going to work. We'll see what they can accomplish. We got a new set for the clan rats out here. Ogres to intercept. Let's go in and get the choo-choo train. And we're going to drive through their clan rats. Just plow right through them. Isn't that impressive? My goodness. Isn't that impressive? New target, group 6. Coming around. Run them over again. Run them over again. I think we just lost our drones, didn't we? Yeah, I think we might have lost our drones, unfortunately. Not... Oh. Okay. Yep. The artillery's coming after us now. Okay, this is a bit problematic. How do we get there? The artillery is going to just continue to blap us. As long as they got artillery, we can't really do too much. I can continue to bombard, but we're just going to get hammered yet. The drone seems specially squishy. They're kind of slow, too, I think is the big thing. Is there anyone fast enough? I don't think so. I mean, the Soul Grinders... Maybe the Vargulf? He does regenerate a little bit. I'm going to have the Vargulf. He's going to go on a very special mission. And at least try to keep him involved. And then I guess I'm going to try to stay out of the range with the Iron Demon for now. And let's have a new target right here. This is the Poison Wind Globadiers. Definitely need to hit those guys. I'm going to go ahead and put a plate right. Get an attack right there. Trying to anticipate their movement. I don't know how quickly I can fire again. Ideally attack that group. Those definitely need to go. Vargulf's on his way. Okay, there's a loose. Want to hit this group right here, ideally. A little bit to the front. That's okay. Just keep it up. Keep it up. How much ammo? We've got a decent amount still. If I look on one, what's the range? Oh, okay. Okay. We're getting shot at by all the gunners, etc. Okay, I need to get... Let's get the Pharaoh Mammoth. We need to actually break up those units. And then I have our Soul Grinder. If they are behind us, I'll go ahead and bring our Man-Eaters back here. And the Dragon Ogre is going to try to intercept the Wheels of Doom, the Doom Wheel out here. Vargulf's getting swarmed, so I guess we're getting blocked from attacking their Warp Lightning Cannons. Man, that's rough. That's pretty tough. Hard to approach such a ranged army like this. It's okay. Where are we shooting? Nice hits. Let's dash into them. We have a plate. Let's put one right there, right on top of them. It's a little far back. Here, put one a little farther forward. Nope, that's a little far back. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here, give chase. I can see why they anticipated a Pyrrhic victory here. Alright, so we're making contact. Who's on what? So these are Blight Scab, Plague Pack, Plague Monk sensors. Yeah, that's not a great matchup. We've got the actual Grey Seer of Ruin, and they've got all the Rattling Guns. We need to get in the Rattling Gun line. We cannot let them spool up. If they spool up, that's going to be catastrophically bad. We've got the Vargul fighting off Skaven slaves. I need to charge in and, I guess I'm going to try to charge in and hit the Warp Lightning Cannons with our Iron Demon at this point, but we'll see if that keeps them busy. We need to get right on the backside here. These Rattling Gunners got back in the fight, actually. That's kind of scary. And we're getting hit by their Seer at the moment. Okay, keep on it, keep on it. Form up again. Move to engage their Hellion. Okay, we're hitting the Globadier. That's good. That's good, but they got some more coming in from the outside. Gonna go in and still try to hit the Rattling Gunners with the... Oh boy. Okay, so our... Oh my god. So our right side is collapsing. So we're unable to hold the Doom Wheel. They're about to roll right into the flank of all of our blunderbusses. I should have seen that. We also have a Stretch Assassin. Oh, I feel bad for Mr. RDRT. Okay, moving the screen, but we're a little out of position here. And it doesn't seem like we have anyone coming from this side, so let's go ahead and start to cross out. We're going to take the blunderbusses, and we're going to fall back here and hope that we can screen. I don't think we're going to manage it, but we'll try. They completely disrupted our line. How's Mr. RDRT doing? Here. Get out here. Those are armor piercing, unfortunately. Get in their line. Okay, the blunderbusses are at least in a place where they can do something. Vargulf is in a decent spot. I'm going to go ahead and send the Vargulf towards the Regiment of Renown, and we're going to send the Iron Demon. Just stay on the Warp Lightning Cannons. The Warp Grinder, start blasting away at the Rattling Gunner specifically. Blunderbusses, I'm going to guess push up and hope we've disrupted the Rattling Gunners enough. I'd like to fall back into the Rattling Gunners, and the War Mammoth is kind of doing what it needs to do, honestly. It's doing a good job. It's doing a good job. Stay on it. Stay on it. I might try to come back with Mr. RDRT. And let's get our Dreadquake battery to pull back as we screen the wheel. Ogres on the Wheels of Doom. Get our own Hobgoblin Cutthroats on the Mutant Rat Ogre. And then we're going to try to move in and stop the Storm Vermin. Okay, this is this is like 1-to-1 now. Come on, get in here. Engage them. Engage those Rattling Gunners. Engage those Rattling Gunners. You gotta send it if you can. You gotta send it if you can. Don't let them spool up. All right, excellent. Excellent. Stay on it. Stay on it. Okay, don't get that close, though. Don't get that close. No bueno. No bueno. Here. Charging with the warp grinder. Keep falling back. Move to screen. Move to screen. We do have another plate. Let's place the plate right on top of ourselves. It's like self-sacrificing at this point. How are we doing in the back line here? We've got the Iron Daemon right on top of the artillery. That's great. We got the Vargolf right on top of the artillery. That's also great. And then we got our Pharaoh Mammoth that has just recovered. He better get right into the side of the Poison Wing Globadiers. For this, we're right on top of the Plague Monk Center Bears. Let's converge. And are you back on it? You're back on it? Here, get back out here. Mr. RDRT is now suffering some severe damage. Let's pull him off the line. Get our melee back into it. Blunderbuss this. Come on, pull back. Get your guns on. Get your guns on. If we can get rid of this leader, the Gracier Mormel, that'd be awesome. There we go. Mormel's down. Focus. There we go. Stay on him. Stay on him. Move to screen. Oh my god, that is not a victory. I see why they said Pyrrhic victory. That's horrible. Man, it's tough when you can't control the makeup of your own army, but man, I'm curious what exactly we lost, because it's not like a normal army where you can just replace it. Like, it's stuff from events that allows you to get these things. So, oh, that was pretty nasty. If we can at least remove that Gracier, that'd be awesome. But let's push it up. Yeah, we technically won, but it doesn't feel like we won. You know what I mean? Or just swarm up and just try to take out whatever we can. Or chase that guy down. Just take them all out. Ideally get rid of their leader, and then I'm going to end the battle. There it is. Okay, that was rough. If you want them to attack one specific unit, click on it, or they wait till they get in full formation to shoot. I'm kind of okay with them getting into formation. I think sometimes, depending on the undulation in the earth, we either have a shot or we don't. So that was a little bit rough. I'm glad that we survived, though. It didn't seem like we lost anyone except for the plague drones and maybe one of the cutthroats, which is not the worst loss overall. So, man, Mr. RDRT made it out just barely, using all the rando monsters that he had at his disposal, including the Iron Daemon, and it looks like the Dreadquake battery was able to rack up almost 250 kills. Yeah, we lost one cutthroat, and we lost one plague drone. That's not too shabby overall. Labor, treasury, labor it is. Let's get labor. All those were free, he found. Yes, they were. They absolutely were free. And I need to keep this off. I realize we got 7 more minutes, and I really want to see more of the Ice Court. I realized I accidentally skipped. Oh, are they... The Empire almost wandered into the ambush. I'm curious if they detected us or not. That was super close. You can see him right on the edge. Right on the very edge of Astragoth Ironhand's circle of influence. That would have been awesome to end on something like that. Malachi is going to take Karak Raziak. So it takes 2/3 of our northern province. Yuri Death Dealer is maintaining position on the coastline. And I'm going to try to zip and then release this before the camera ends. I'm going to release it there, right there. So hopefully I won't accidentally skip through the Ice Coast again. I'm really sorry about doing that, because I like to see their movement. So Wilf was detected. Yori Death Dealer's been detected. Stunk Rich we were able to wipe out. We lost Karak Raziak to Malachi. And now we get 3 active convoys at the same time. We've got Savage Blow as a buff plus 20 charge bonus for all armies of every faction, which is both nice and not so nice. The good news is Malachi's over here. We could take Karak Angor in theory. Oh, but we are still... I see. So we were... I can take it. And then he's going to charge into us. But I don't have any backups. So it'll basically be Happy versus Malachi. And that scares me, because we don't have a ton of strength yet. We're not even technically a full stack. Lord Cucumber's here. I'm trying to bring Metroplex back. He's very well suited to the engagement. And I suppose I'm actually going to tunnel under this way. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get here fast enough. If I take this, it might be too soon because he can easily make it back in one turn, right? So I may actually just go into an ambush position, push up. Gosh, if I attack this, what's the garrison look like right now? Kazit Irkulas. See, we don't have any artillery or anything like that. I'm going to back off, just keep our distance, and wait for reinforcements to arrive because Metroplex can probably tunnel up. He might be a little too far. If that's the case, I'm going to have to back off a little bit. Wait till Metroplex is there, and then we go. It's like in the TV shows when they say, wait for backup, and then the cops always go in first. He's like, I can't wait. It's going to take too long. And then you get into so much trouble. So this time we're actually going to wait for backup, right? Let's go in and take a look towards the north. So you can, as you can see, they've got the Imperial Army right here, right at the edge of our ambush. We've got Boris right here, the Golden Knight Nariska Lesa. At least he's not stacked in and embedded with an army. Tordemir, they seem to be rather separated. Yori Death Dealer has moved back to the north, and Arbol is still fighting. So I say we sweep down and we attack Valmir. So that's going to be our entryway into this engagement. So let's go in and get Wilf. He's going to push in a little bit. We're going to go in and get Uffizi. He's going to push in a little bit. And this is going to be the last engagement of the stream. I guess the one thing I need to note is that we probably want to take care of any sort of buffs first. So Mr. RDRT came out of that fight in a good spot. He's alive. And we're just going to make him more defensively sound. There we go. So double melee defense buffs right there. And then we've got one for Gorda's Backstabber. And that's more damage, more charge bonus, more leadership. I feel like he needs maybe Stickum. So we're actually going to start to buff his troops a little bit further. Okay. And let's take Astragoth. And I would imagine he's going to run away. He did not. Wow, he did not run away. Okay. Interesting. So he's got 5 sets of Hochland long rifles. They're insane range. He's got 4 great swords. So we haven't fought against the Empire yet. We've got 4 halberd infantry. They've got 1 Nuln Ironsider, 1 handgunner, 1 huntsman, and then they've got 3 sets of cavalry, 2 of which are grenade launcher range, and 1 shock. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Let's go ahead and fight this battle, and let's wrap this up. So after this, we're going to be done for the stream, but then we'll come back tomorrow, and we'll pick up where we left off. Valmir von Raukov. He did not run at all. I don't know if that's good news, or if he's just, like, so ballsy that he either knows something we don't, or he doesn't know enough about what is coming. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Because I have a feeling he's either severely underestimating us, or he knows something that we don't. Obviously, I don't see as any reinforcements, so we're basically dealing with what he's got. And the Hochland long rifles are pretty darn nasty. They've got extended range. We've got 33 seconds for Uffizi's army, and then we've got 40 seconds for Wilf's army. I think he's got probably... Does he have more of what we need? I'm going to take Uffizi's army, and I'm going to drag him out. I think if I bring him over on the edge here, like this, that's 2 minutes. This is 40 seconds. If we pull back here, we can get reinforcements from both sides, and we can start with more dwarves, and we can pull back into this edge right here, because I want those Hochland long rifles. I want to drag them out. They've got a range of 238, which is ludicrous. They're all a bunch of sharpshooters, really nasty. Very, very dangerous, but we've got artillery, and the artillery can outrange them. So I'm hoping that we can just trash these guys, get some Kadai Fireborn in there, and disrupt them. That's probably the nastiest stuff that they got right now, right? So they've got a lot of gunpowder, a lot of guns. They got a lot of long-range firepower, and then their boss is a general, so I don't think he's a lord. Armored and shielded. He's not a caster, so at least we don't have to worry about magic, so that's a plus. Okay, so let's get squared away. We know the drill at this point. 3 Dreadquake batteries. We're going to be pushing ourselves. Where's the very edge of the map? That is here. And we can get reinforced. Oh, this is nice ground right here. Yes. Excellent. Okay, tell you what. I'm just going to go ahead and get started right now. Everyone, just back it up. So how far can we go? So we got group 6. And how far up the hill can we be? We can be right there. Wow, that is that is a significant positional and high ground advantage. That's amazing. Wow, that's incredible. If we can manage that, I'm going to be very happy. We've got our heroes, so we got group 1, group 2 here for Anakitas. We'll have them down at the base of the hill. We got Christy Marie. She's got such a nice vantage point. I mean, good luck needing melee defense in that position. And then we're going to have all of our Bull Centaur renders. We'll have them stacked out on the side just to start, like that. I'm going to have the fire glaives. Let's get them set up here with the blunderbusses along the edge like that. And then we are going to have all of our melee here just to start. And let's start like that. There we go. So everyone's leaving. We're just sending them a nice hello. Where are we shooting? Oh, okay. You know, I guess whoever gets off the first shot has a lot of opportunities. Jesus, that is... I just said move away. I didn't mean attack and destroy an entire... I mean, that's excellent. I'm all for that. I mean, they may catch up with us, so we're definitely going to need our Bull Centaur renders ready to go. So let's go ahead and move to screen here. Yeah, I found a gap in their formation. Yeah, you did. Yeah. Oh, they're shooting at more people. Who are they killing now? Okay, so they're already hitting some of the Empire Knights. Wonderful. And slowing down some of the advancements of the Hochland long rifles. Now, we know there's some cavalry coming in this way, and the Hochland long rifles are extending their reach. We have reinforcements arriving. That's beautiful. So let's just get the guns into play. We've got more blunderbusses. Let's just stretch that line out, and we're going to get these 3 and just put them to the side for now. There we go. We got a little bit more coming. We've got Hobgoblin archers. Get them behind mid. More Hobgoblin archers. Get them right behind the blunderbusses. We've got more Bull Centaur Taurex. Let's go in and add them to the fold. Stretch them out to screen. We've got more cannons. Okay, so the cannons might require a little more placement. So I'm going to go ahead and put them on 6 for now. And we just got to get them situated. So we've got a magma cannon here. We have another magma cannon there. And we're going to have one hell cannon right there. Just make sure that we've got Templar lay them. And we've got our other caster here, the Klepto, out that way. And then we've got Christy Marie and Masmet. We'll get Masmet out on the edge, just like that. All right, everybody's moving. I am seeing some deployments up front. That does have me a little concerned. Who's still heading forward? Oh, it's our... I think it's our melee units. Is that right? Who's going where? All of this out here. What is that? Do we have any cutthroats? Oh, no, we got Wolf Raiders. So we'll put them on 4. Let's get them right behind for now. There it is. Excellent. And then we've got... I think it's a 2 Infernal Ironsworn. I'll get them along the edge, just like that for now. And that's looking a little better. Excellent, yeah. You want me to headhunt the general? If he comes a little closer, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Okay, so one thing we can do, we do have Kadai Fireborn. There's a bunch of Hochland long rifles here. There's melee here. I think these guys are going to get hit first. If I maybe send some Kadai Fireborn here... We'll tie them up for a second. There they are. I'm going to put a big old plate right there. And let's go ahead and associate and attack. There it is. So I'm thinking we're going to hit those guys because they're going to be stuck, right? So nice opportunity to get these snipers out of the way. And in a few seconds, they should have a little bit of surprise. Excellent. Excellent. All right, I'm going to move to the next. Move to the next Hochland long rifles. Actually, you're just getting into those other gunners out that way. Okay, let's... Oh my god, yes. Yes. And look at these firing arcs. This is... If we can get into position, this is going to be devastating. Absolutely devastating. Obviously, Hochland long rifles already starting to pick at us. That's no bueno. Let's just back this up. Pull this back. Get back here. They got grenade launchers. That's no bueno. Tell you what, let's charge the grenade launchers. Actually, let's come out to the side. So I'm going to have People out this way, then attack. And then we're going to have these two. They're going to come out this way and then attack. There we go. Off we go. So they're going to be splitting this. We're not the fastest. Trying to take out some grenade launchers. Auckland long rifles are basically like Giselles at this point. You're going to already see... Can Christy Marie reach this guy? What's her range at the moment? Christy is where? Christy is way up here. Oh, she's still getting into position. Okay, so she hasn't even turned around yet. Let her get into position first. There it is. She's turning around, She needs 25 seconds in place before she can engage an extended range of 60%. We're going to crash. Well, actually, you know what? Since we're here, let's send 2 back here and then charge right into the Hochland long rifles. That sounds like a good deal. We can come out this way. So let's get this guy. He's going to move out this way, then charge into these guys. And then we're going to have these 2, and they're going to charge in right the heck now. Just right the heck now. Go for it. So let's see him split this guy like the Red Sea. So here's the charge on the grenade launchers. This guy's going to blow right by, come right in. These 2, we're going to split, get right. I mean, smart that they're in all the trees and stuff like that. We do have our wolf raiders. I'm going to go out and start to pick. Well, I mean, I guess let's come out on this side. We're just going to go ahead and square off. Just protect this from any flanking movements out there. We currently have Mazmet. Now, Mazmet's been staying still, but it seems like Valmir is coming after us. Our Bale Taurus, I want to keep away from the Hochland long rifles. That thing will just get melted so quickly. And we have a protection here. I'm going to just block out this way. I almost want to bump the whole line over. Is that wrong? Here, I'm actually going to bump this line over. I didn't mean for this to be the case, but I feel like we don't have enough space for all the melee and stuff like that. Here, square off. Wolf Raiders are breaking over to the right side, and the mass of their enemy is coming from here. So let's go ahead and grab our heroes to screen. Bale Taurus moving back, and our Centaur Taurus are going to work. All right. Moving and chasing, moving and chasing. All right, now we're getting into their soft underbelly. You can fly it around and attack them from the behind or side. It'll destroy them. Nice. All right, we're going to try to get into the Hochland long rifles with our Centaur Taurus. Oh my. Okay, I should probably redirect our artillery fire. Looks like we're... Nice. Good hits on the Hochland long rifles. I want to mortar here. I want to mortar there. And I want to mortar right in the trees. Right there. Do that. Converge right here with the Hochland long rifles. 25 seconds. Oh... Let's take a look. What's Christie's range now? So Christie has a range of... Oh my Jesus. Christie has a range of... Holy Jesus. I need to bait that general back into her range, and she can headhunt that guy to all kingdom come. Okay. That's insane. Yeah, just stay right there, Christie. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Her range is... Yes. Just chew these guys up and then blow right back into the gun line. Okay, he's right there. He's right there. Christy, can you shoot that guy? I want a headhunt right on that guy right there. Just headhunt that guy. Just stay on it. Get down on it. All right, good hits. Just stay in it. Stay in it. Stay in it. Drive them out. Don't let them reform. And let's pull back. Pull them in closer. Pull them in closer. All right, Wolf Raiders are... Stomp. Toggle fire at will. Pull back. Just keep firing. Keep firing. Nice. So Christy engaged this guy. Oh, Christy's out here. Why is Christy? You know what? I don't care. Christy don't care. Okay, Christy don't care. She's just going at it. All right, everyone attack. Okay, well, they decided to leave. They did not know something we did not. They decided not to get into close range. And, okay, there it goes. Never mind. Never mind. Christy decided, screw this hill. I ain't being stopped by anybody. Stay on the outside, because our guns are... Friendly fire is not friendly, is what I have learned. Keep it rolling. Oh, boy, yeah. He was out of range, and when you clicked to attack, she had to move up, and that lowered... Gotcha, gotcha, because of the ability. That makes sense. The ability, not her actual shooting range. Oh, yeah, this poor soul. All right, tell you what. Let's go ahead and stop attacking with all artillery, and let's go ahead and hit... Well, actually, not yet. Artillery's still coming. You're just square off. I have a feeling... I know where this is going. Yep, there it is. Yep, there it is. All right, let's move. Now we move to charge. He's the only one I care about. Get rid of that guy. He still has his shield up, so he's so scared. He's not even looking. Oh, is Christy shooting him in the back? Christy's legit shooting him in the back. That's... That's crazy talk. Okay, tell you what. Here, Christy. Yeah, you're still focused on that guy? Okay, fine, fine. Tell you what, let's just make a cordon and let Christy shoot him. I'm curious if she can keep that up. Backs are nice, flat targets. Yes, they are. Yeah, Christy's on her way. So how's he doing now? There we go. So Christy... Oh, yeah, he's unable to get through. Stay back, my guy. Stay back. Oh, boy. Wow, this guy. Christy, how you doing? Can you shoot that guy? All right, make a little room for Christy, okay? Make a little room for Christy. Screw that. All right, attack this guy. Attack him. Get him. Get rid of him. It's always the worst when it's a single entity. There it is. Beautiful. Finally. So who else is left on the field? Oh, all these guys? Yeah, go charge those guys. I don't think we're going to make it in time, but... I mean, they do have a sizable volume left. Doesn't she also poison them now? Oh, yeah! I forgot about the poison. Oh, that's horrible. My goodness. That's crazy talk. All right, so... Pretty nice. We lost 32 there. I don't know if we actually lost one of the Bull Centaur Render units, but it seemed like the reinforcement Bull Centaur Render from Wilf, they took significant damage. I withdrew them from the field. Now we were able to take out Valmir himself. We took out a sizable chunk of his army. He might have something left over, and if that's the case, it should be easy cleanup because they don't have any leaders of any kind. So that's huge. They've got 346 units left. It just looks like he's got some handgunners, maybe, actually no, Nuln Ironsiders, and some Hochland long rifle remnants out there. Their Hochland long rifles were able to kill like 4 people. Did we lose the unit? We did not. So we lost, no unit was lost entirely, and we did a good job. We wiped those guys for the most part right out. We'll get 400 extra slaves. Excellent, and a bunch of ranks. Valmir has been vanquished, and he doesn't even have any backup army now. Trait gained from assaulting him. Melee attack +4. Leadership aura size by 30% when attacking. That's crazy. Leadership +4 when attacking with Astragoth Ironhand. We acquired the Hunter's Talon, and it comes with magic missiles, effective at all ranges. Obsidian Trinket for more defense. Love that. Excellent. Yeah. What happens to the army if the Lord dies? Does the army disperse? Yeah, there isn't an army here. We took out that Imperial army. It's not here at the moment. It's just gone. So that was a full wipe as far as we're aware. No leadership whatsoever. Fantastic. That's awesome. Well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Did quite a lot. We were able to fight off quite a bit. Unfortunately, it seems like Malachi is in our backyard, and we're rushing to go ahead and assist each other in order to take him out of the equation. Once we can wipe him from our backyard, we should be able to regain our former income and actually establish our presence to the west and keep pushing. And that's going to allow the bunnies that are centralized in the middle of the ice court to then be the pin that we can swing Metroplex and Happy the Armored and Tryphon all the way around the outside and we'll converge on the rest of the Masters of Innovation. And then we are well on our way to actually getting a campaign victory. So this is really, really great stuff. So it'll be nice if we could actually get Drajalf the Ashen. He's got specializations for Kadai destroyers. It'll be nice to see some more specialized armies coming out here, but we got to deal with what's in front of us first before we do like an all like range army, all melee army, all I guess like cavalry army, etc., like a full belt bull centaur render army or a monster army. I like having the themed armies. It's always kind of nice to see what they can do and really accentuate their weaknesses and their strengths and see how that all plays out. So either way, thanks so much for hanging out with me. Next time we're going to be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 in our Chaos Dwarf campaign with Astragoth Ironhand. I realize we're going a little late, so thank you again for your patience. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.